Yo, what's up, Echo? Look who's here first. Hey, man. Oh my god, it's actually first, man. Ah, shit, I gotta find a channel real quick. Looks like the stuff here is taken. Yeah, happy Friday, man. Danny, what's going on, brother? Man, you planning on playing RO, bro? Uh, splitting. Oof. Yo, what's up, home? You look hella good with that jacket, bro. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. Always been a fan of like the aesthetic. Like black, orange, white. Like floral type stuff. Nothing too. The heck? Oh, there's somebody there. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, bro. Like before, like that I didn't really see a lot of people in Dokkaebi. Now everybody's here. Yo, MTC, what's going on, brother? All right, so quick preview. Um, of the RO3 thing. Uh, Essentially, they sent me an email saying that they want to do like a partnership thing. Um, and I'll get access even though I'm from NA. I'll get access to the beta. But the things that they want me to do is they want me to be a guild master. They want me to manage the guild for GVG events for the full 6-week testing period. It's a 6-week testing period. There's only select days that the testing actually happens, which is like Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. But they want me to test it, and which means that I'll get opportunity to actually like maybe do like a dev interview, which is probably the best chance, right? It's the best chance I can get to talking to the devs, hopefully giving us like an actual like RO experience. Because here's the thing, it's like I'm playing BDO right now. BDO has pay to win mechanics. The best thing about BDO is, even though it has pay to win mechanics, it doesn't get you from progressing in the game, so it doesn't matter. But essentially, what the goal here for me, especially, is, and don't get me wrong, right? It's like, I could try to invite, and I'm trying to get more keys from them. No NDA, everything. I'm allowed to speak on everything. Corey, I'm gonna regret this, ain't I? Hey man, I'm working hard so that it's not something that we regret. But I need everybody's help. So I get like that special opportunity of being able to do that. So maybe we can communicate with them, right? Because I'll take a screenshot real quick here. Hold on. I'll take a screenshot here of the email that they sent me. Yo, KZ, what's going on, brother? Quick shout out to the boy, man. What's going on, man? How you been, brother? Alright, hold on. Let me make sure I don't reveal any information that shouldn't be revealed. Let me pull up the image here. Share screenshots. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, I took that screenshot. Let me just sort everything like by day. Sort by... What the fuck? Oh. Yeah. Ascending. Descending. What the heck? Trying to look for it right now. Oh. Oh, never mind. No, that's not it. Give me 1 second. I think I have too many fucking screenshots in here. Browse. Downloads, pictures, no screenshots. I'm trying to look for it. Hold on. Waiting for the email. Bear with me here, boys. I'm about to pull it up. No, that's not it. That's not it either. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right. Let me pull this up here. Increase the basically this is what they sent me, right? Sure. Let me switch over. I'm trying to find a channel where I can grind. Got my Amigo to 61, so I'm thinking of maybe trying out another class. Yeah, man. Tag a different class. Anything that... The way that I decide, like, the next class I'm playing is I look at the costumes. Which one has the best costumes? That's what I go for. Yeah, it's a Vic. RO3 beta, they already handed out the keys, but you can apply... You can go into the Discord right now and try to get it. Because they're gonna have multiple tests. So maybe you'll get into the next one. But essentially, that's what I got, right? It's So I got exclusive access for it, but they want me to become a guild master, manage a guild, GVG events for the full 6-week testing period, attend GVG events, create content or live stream my experience, yada yada, all that. So there's no NDA. So there's no NDA. They're allowing me to stream everything. They want me to create like feedback and everything, including bug reports, obviously. But they want me to do all the events, really like tackle everything that they have to offer in beta, and report upon it. Obviously, this presents me with like a unique opportunity, especially this early, that I can test these things and have a voice. But what I want to do is, again, I've told this to people before. It's like I want to fight against the pay to win because I think that's the only shot that we can ever get like a Ragnarok online. That is actually something we want to play. And will actually last for a long time. Because I'll be honest with you, as a content creator, the views that I get from my vids, the AdSense revenue that I get from my vids, it's nothing. I could show you right now. Like, let me show you an analytic. Like this is the most recent video that I made. Here, I'll give you guys like an inside look. Okay, I'll give you guys an inside look right now. So this is the recent video that I made. Right? Don't mind my hentai tabs. So this is the recent video that I made here. This one right here, right? You can see, like, really good viewership, a lot of subscribers from it, a lot of watch hours, but I really only earn like 20 bucks from it, right? That's basically what it is, right? So as a content creator, I don't earn money, a lot of money at all from the videos. What I earn money from, however, is getting partnered with top-up websites, right? Getting partnered from top-up websites and getting people to top up on those, and having people top up on those websites. That's how I earn a lot of money. It's like if I am partnered with one and people top up using my like codes and stuff, I get hundreds to thousands of dollars in money from that, right? So it's like, you're probably asking, it's like, so why are you fighting against like pay to win? Well, essentially that's because I believe that, like, and this is coming from like from a sustainable perspective as well as a content creator. It's like, it's healthier to have a sustainable game, because videos like those, they do well and they do bring money, but they don't bring as much money as like the guides that I would make for the game. You know what I mean? Like, I would continuously make these guides. Every single update I could upload a video, and those would garner more views, and those would garner, like, that's basically like what evergreen content is, where people will continuously just like watch it, right? And that generates way more revenue overall, and it's just better. It's just better that way. So that's like the type of content in terms of like longevity. Not only that, but it also means that I can actually dedicate my time into the game, into an IP that I love, and not have it die, and not fucking have it die in like 6 months or something, bro. Because it's genuinely heartbreaking for me, as like as an MMORPG fan, right? And probably more so like an RO fan than I am an MMORPG fan, essentially, right? Like, not only is it heartbreaking every time that they do shit like that, and it ruins the game, kills the game, but it's also bad at, it's like, how do I put this? When I have a game that I actually love to play, like I love BDO, right? I love a lot of games. I love, because I love MMORPGs in general, but I don't love them all as much as I would love RO. You know what I mean? Like, RO is that like first love, like that you really don't forget. You know what I mean? That's essentially where I'm at with RO. And so I would really love, as a content, especially as a content creator and a gamer, to be like, I have this game that I can play and stream and make content for every day, make guides for every day, and it doesn't die in a few months. You know what I mean? Fuck, man. Like, it's... Oh god, I got picking in like 3 minutes. That's okay. I'll just hop on over. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of times that I've... Like, take for example Ru, right? Ragnarok Origin. You know how long I've played that game before I was even like confident enough to say like, okay, I can bring out quality content for this game. I played Korea, I played NA, I played other servers, I played Taiwan, and then global. And it wasn't until global that I was actually like really confident that like, hey, okay, like with the knowledge that I have, and the knowledge that my community has as well to be able to share, like I can confidently say that I can make content for this game that is generally of a lot of value for people, especially, you know, especially in an IP that I like and love. And that's kind of like what I would wish RO3 would turn into. Look, it's like, when I think about Gravity, I have zero hope and zero faith, right? So basically, all we're hoping for right now is a miracle. Like I hate to say, I hate to put it that way, but like you can't deny it. Like their history is like what they've done to these games, to the IP, right? So it's normal for people like myself to not have like a lot of hope, if at all. But I think we're in here early enough, especially myself. Like I think I'm in here early enough where there's still a chance, small as it might be, still a chance to maybe influence, you know, certain aspects of the game. But one of the reasons why I'm building a community around it like this early is because like right now is when everybody's the most vocal, and right now is really realistically one of the only times that you can reliably say that developers and CEOs and producers and directors are actually listening. RO3 stream in on the 12th, Ramadan. So it's like what I'm asking for essentially from everybody, from the community, is that when I inevitably release the constructive criticisms that I have of the game, right, is that everybody supports me in a way where if I voice out my criticisms about the game, that, and if you agree with it, which I'm pretty sure a lot of people will, because like most of my stuff is very anti pay to win, or not really anti pay to win, more so like pro fairness, where like sure they could be pay to win in the game, but as long as nothing is gated and somebody who plays the game a lot can still catch up through effort and time, that's fine, as long as nothing is gated. So that's essentially what I'm personally like trying to fight against. And when the time comes that I release the constructive criticism and the feedback, that I hope everybody who wants the game to be good or agrees with my points that I'm trying to make about the game, when I release it, is there to help it, to help it along. Like the video, upvote the Discord thread. Let the devs and let the producers know that this is what we want. Like by a show of hands. And that's really all I'm asking for. Because I mean, if we don't let our voice be heard, it's like, what's the point, right? It's like we can't complain about not having something we didn't even fight for. And I think we are in like this unique opportunity right now with RO3, where we have the most influence on the game right now, because there's nothing more that than an MMORPG or company fears more than a disastrous launch and low numbers. Yo, what's up, Void? We're talking about BDO tier now? Neither, actually. Playing BDO while talking about RO3. Because, here, yeah, what's up, Jeff? Daily progression time, yeah, that's gonna be the biggest things, for sure. And those are gonna be the concerns that I'm gonna be bringing up as well. But, here, I'll show you guys the email that I got, regarding, like, the partnership. Like, they want me to make a guild, do the GVG stuff. Shit like that. There you go. Oof, almost died. Yeah. So they want me to go in there as a content creator, and to create a guild, manage a guild, and participate in all the GBG events with the guild. So if you got access to it, you're more than welcome to join. Um, yeah, what's up, Mint? What's up, Princess? Black Desert Online still worth it to play? Oh yeah, absolutely. BDO is 100% worth to play. So if you want beta access, make sure that you, well, they already handed out the beta access to people that signed up, but make sure you sign up still anyway, because there's gonna be multiple rounds of testing, and they're gonna hand it out to people as well. So this particular round, I believe it lasts like 6 weeks, certain days, for a span of like 6 weeks total, and they might give out more keys in the meantime. Especially like along the 6 weeks, if like less and less people, you know, have time to allot to it, then they'll probably hand out more keys. I'm trying to see if I can ask for more keys as well. See if I can do like a giveaway. But we'll see. I sent them the email. Just waiting for their response. I credit you for getting me into BDO. Let me know it's the best time for new players, and although it was very confusing at first, I love it. And all I've done is min-max AFK efficient and work on infinite potions. Hell yeah. See, that's like that's solid progression 101 right there, bro. But that's essentially what we have. I'm trying to see if I can get more keys. I did ask them for more keys. I did it like last night, so maybe give them like a until the weekend is over to respond to it, because I know the testing starts on Tuesday, and maybe along the way, if they allow me, if they give it to me, I'll have like some giveaways. The beta registration, which is the website asking for your email, right? Yeah. The one that they posted in their announcements. What's going on, Mav? What's going on, brother? I like taunting people who didn't get CBT access on RO3. This fucking guy, bro. The master of rage bait. Yo, Kicks. May access ka sana sa beta. Hey, what's up, honey? You can try to get access by signing up in the Discord. Oh fuck, why did I do that? Yeah, what's up, Call? We'll find out on the 12th when they officially start everything. But yeah, might be the last time that they try to partner with me, maybe, because you know, you guys. I mean, for all of you guys that have been here since like way before, you probably already know I don't really sugarcoat my criticism. The RO3 Discord. Yo, Kings, kabay pa, kabay pa tani, no? Are you the guy from Exodia Guild in Rocks? Me? No. I didn't really play Rocks. Yo, Mark, wala gid bali. If gaangon nila ano, codes imang if may sila extra, pwede ko giveaway. Distribution from EU, the pain begins. I hope this change on the way, but I don't have huge hope. I mean, honestly, nobody should have a lot of hope right now. To be completely clear, nobody should have any hopes right now. You just have to look into like the history of RO games, and if you still have hope, God bless your heart. But right now, nobody should have hope. You can be cautiously optimistic about it if you want to, but until they start showing us results, then we can you know, we can think about it. I signed up for, got the link on Discord, got redirected to their main website asking for an email. Yep, that's the one. Yo, alas. Sana. Yeah, I sent them an email. Hopefully they respond to it. It would make sense if we had some more keys, but... Didn't they recently remove the anti-EU stuff from their TOS? Maybe they've come to an agreement or adjusted some stuff. Yo, Rob. Damn, Rob. Haven't seen you in a while, bro. I guess Past Gravity's just straight cash from the start. So yeah, I think I'll just probably roam EL2. I'd say, honestly, I'm still gonna play both, just because I love the IP. You guys know me though. I'm like always gonna be like the free-to-play player. I am gonna play it. It's just a question of for how long. It's just a question of for how long. Because if the game is good, I'll be playing it for a very long time. If the game's freaking dog shit, then, well, you know, I guess we're playing it for like 2 weeks, a month, or 2 months, and then as soon as the pay to win kicks in, we just dip out. That's really all it comes down to. But is there a chance that they do right by us? Absolutely, there's a chance they do right by us. Absolutely. And the main reason why I can say that is not because like I have any faith in Gravity's like morality when it comes to that stuff, but mostly because of like I've been looking at their earnings, and man, like the little spikes from the mobile games, sure, but like those spikes have been getting less and less and less and less. And it's starting to look like a sustainable actual MMORPG is actually the way to go for longevity for their company. Otherwise, their company just dies. That's what it's looking like to me. At least like from an investor's like perspective. Yell farm con? Me? No, I wish we did though. We don't have enough. We need more bodies and boats. Looks bad. They need to not fuck the 7 RO3. Exactly. So the main reason why it's like I said, cautiously optimistic, is not because it's like all of a sudden like Gravity has a change of heart, right? In terms of like morality, I'm not gonna say that because it would be a lie. But it's mostly because they're experiencing something that not only Gravity is experiencing, NCSoft is experiencing it. All the other like big mobile centric companies are starting to experience it. Why do you think that NCSoft decided to like be like, hey, we're gonna remove the mobile aspect of Thorn and Liberty? Why do you think they did that? Did you think that they did that out of the kindness of their hearts? Fuck no. Like, they did that because like all their shit, like, although they did make like good money in terms of like their other games like Lineage M, Lineage Revolution, right? It's very evident that that was very short-lived. That's why BDO separated their mobile from their PC game. One of those with like skins that don't affect gameplay, like in mobile or PUBG. I mean, they could. Here's the thing: they could easily. I think RO is a popular enough IP that people would be willing to pay monthly for it, plus a cosmetic cash shop or a convenience cash shop. But yeah, I'll try it out and cross finger on RO3. Yeah, just err on the side of caution, Rob. Yo, what's up, Pengu? Is that the same Pengu from Ru? They mentioned in DC that cash-related assistance will not be on beta, correct? We might not see how beta when the game in beta is. We'll be able to see like what the progression is starting to look like, and from that alone, you can surmise if the game is headed a specific direction, if you know what I mean. I think that's a realization overall of KR MMO that mobile is more and more declining when you see how TNL, Aeon, and UK MMO focus on PC. Exactly. Like even Aeon, bro. Even Aeon with NCSoft. NCSoft is like, yes, it'll have like a mobile port, but we're focusing mostly on PC because they know, bro. They know for a fact that like the moment they say like, yeah, this is a mobile game, yeah, GG. Like, you thought the MMORPG market was saturated. You should look at fucking. You should look at mobile MMOs, bro. Holy fuck. Like, I get emails for sponsorships with MMOs that I have no idea what these things even are. Oh fuck, I got KD'd. Are you speaking Tagalog earlier? Yeah. I know how to speak Tagalog. I know how to speak, but I mainly in the Philippines. I mainly spoke Ilonggo or Hiligaynon. I learned Tagalog because I used to play Philippine Ragnarok Online, and you kind of had to learn it if you wanted to speak to people. So, RO, here we go again. Honestly, they combine Ragnarok and 3 of Savior gameplay on this RO3. These need 10-man dungeons for upgraded equips. I think it's... I don't know how sustainable it is to have, like, your main source of progression be 10-man dungeons. I like that it encourages, like, grouping up from, like, a bunch of people, but I think you need to have choices. You need to have... If you're a Ragnarok type game, you need to make sure that your game is sandbox. You could have progression from dungeons all you want, but like nobody wants to keep doing, because it's gonna be the same dungeons. Like I'm telling you right now, with just different difficulties. Nobody wants to do the same dungeons every single day. Like that's not conducive to the longevity of the game unless you're releasing like multiple expansions, like within a year, to keep it fresh. The combat power from screenshots of RO3 is a major turnoff. See, here's the thing. Combat power is not inherently bad. Combat power only looks bad in the eyes of RO players because it's been misrepresented by pay to win. If there was if the way that people attain combat power was in a way organic or was viable as free to play without getting left behind for years in terms of progression versus like pay to win whales, combat power would not be an issue. It's only an issue if the cheap way to obtain it is pay to win. Now that they're going for RO3, could I dream of a Rose Online too? There actually was dev a dev team that tried to make our Rose 2, but then they gave up on it. They just bought the license. It was Rednim Games. And then they just bought the license. Was that game ever big in NA? Well, it was big enough for USA to have a team in the Ragnarok World Championships. If that's any notion to it. You guys have phones. God, you have to put ads in the open world map. Oh god. No, that would break immersion immediately. Like, you have to realize that, like, the most invested people in MMOs are people that are that want to immerse themselves in the game. Those are the most those are the people that will last the longest in MMORPGs. Do you think if we left a lot of the suggestion, the developer would hear us out? I'd say that right now, before the game actually launches, is the best time for the developers to actually hear us out and listen to our feedbacks. Maybe they're doing it because, you know, out of the kindness of their hearts. Doubt it. Based on, like, Gravity's history. But it's possible because of the fact that it's good PR. Right? If we can influence their decision based off of, like, emotion or our genuine love for the game, then let's attack it from a political standpoint. Right? Look at it from their based on their interests and what they have to gain. You just know how to speak Tagalog, but you're not Filipino. I am Filipino, Ramel. What if I've been watching you since Rose Online days? Want to be part of Dynasty? Yo, what's up, Smurf? Yeah, man, you are more than welcome to join us. They do it already in Tree of Savior. Every new year, new set of items, dungeons as progression or level. Yeah, but there is no RO1 if there is no grinding. Majority of the stuff that you did in RO1 before was grinding. Was working towards a goal. Zindra, this is Black Desert Online. When are you gonna try RO3? It's gonna be on the 12th, so it's about like three days from now. The heck? When you win WoW, you get the right to pick what ads go up on the guild banners and flags. Oh my god. You see like a shampoo ad or something like that, bro? A safeguard ad. Kogitsune, are you interested to check out Blue Protocol SR? So far, the only source of monetization are cosmetics. I would check it out, yes. But the only reason why I don't have a lot of faith in Blue Protocol is the direction of the game. Blue Protocol to me is basically, in a way, a salvaged IP that didn't make it the first time around because it had so little direction. They didn't know what it wanted to be, right? But maybe they can turn it around. It really will depend on like what the end game loop is gonna look like. You think autoplay is implemented during the Pioneer? I'm pretty sure it will be there, and that's probably like one of the things that I'm gonna voice out my opinions on. The devs should balance pay to win and free to play so player can enjoy and devs can make money. There should be find a middle ground. Absolutely. Look, if you want to look at like the company that has found like I think the best middle ground, you looking at the game. Look at the game I'm playing right now. This is Black Desert Online. Do they have pay to win mechanics in this game? Absolutely, absolutely. But why are free to play players like myself not complaining? It's easy, because people can pay to win, yes, but I am not gated by my Like, my progression is not gated by money. I can grind, and I can not only catch up to the gear of people that whale out on this game, I can even surpass them. And because I play the game more, there's a, chances are I'm probably better than them. Even though R1 was grindy, the social aspect, partying up with friends to go to dungeons you really have no business going into was so much fun back in the day. Exactly. And sometimes you might be chilling, you might be like, just hanging out in Frontera, and all of a sudden, like, hey, you guys wanna grind high orcs, bro? And you get up, your priest teleports you all over, you start grinding. Like, you wanna farm Radrix? Sure. Here you go, Warp Portal, Glass Time. Boom, there we go. Let's go. The original turbo grind is what made people flee to the private servers too. The main thing that like made people flee to the private servers was less so the grind, more so because it was free to play. That was the chief like reason why people fled to the private servers before. And then the easy leveling followed soon after. But the thing that made people stay in those private servers is basically because the devs of those private servers actually listen. And when people wanted classic, they give them a classic server. Yo, Nugget, Yakuza drip. Is RO3 heavy pay to win? Nobody knows. Nobody knows yet. Everything that you see out there right now is just speculation. But I wouldn't put it past Gravity. That's why I'm saying don't pull out of faith. Don't pull a lot of faith into it. But be cautiously optimistic, that's all. You guys throwing their V panties at the screen with that hamburger meat hanging on. Goddamn. Hamburger meat. I've seen the Thai videos. It looks like the monsters all group up in threes and it's meant for autoplay. I feel like it needs to be changed, just like RO, where monsters roam around and more lively. There were even in RO1 before, like if you look at Goblin Forest, like the mobs there were already like just naturally grouped up, which is not bad. It's not bad at all. Like, if you look at BDO, like most of the mobs are like grouped up and just so it's less annoying to grind. So it's good to have like different flavors. You can have like maps where mobs are freely roaming around. You could have maps that are more compact. I doubt the stakeholders of Gravity will listen. Just imagine how they made the Root Taiwan free-to-play items into Gacha and Ru Global. It's not so much that... Here's the thing, Pengu. Nobody here, or I hope nobody here actually expects that Gravity is going to remove the egregious pay-to-win stuff out of the kindness of their hearts. They're not. They're a company, right? But if you're like me and you've been looking at their quarterly income, and you see the decline because of the loss of faith in the IP and in Gravity itself, where people just don't touch a game now just because it has Gravity on it, it's like you start to think that like, hey, maybe on a money perspective, which is what they care about, that they will actually have a game, or they will actually try to make a game that has that longevity, because in the long run, that's what's going to sustain their company. That's what's sustainable. If you keep pushing out these lazy cash grabs, then sure, you'll get that like nice spike in income in that quarter. But if you've looked over the years as to like how much they've been earning, especially like the past 2 years, you'll see a very, very, very sharp decline. So don't be cautiously optimistic because you think that they out of the kindness of their hearts that they will do it. Be cautiously optimistic because you know for a fact that money talks, and money is not good right now. with the slop that they've been releasing. Yeah, something to tell you. Ready for war game? Oh shit! I got a. Oh fuck! I got a bong crystal. That's one bill right there. I got a bong crystal fucking mid-air, bro. Ready for war games? Yeah, man. Yeah, BDO's pay to win, but the game is good. I just spend on Value Pack and Old Boon and BDO. I'm playing since 2018 C server release. Yeah, that's the thing about like BDO. It's like, look, free-to-play players do not give a fuck if the game has pay to win. They only care when all of the stuff in the game, when majority of like the power spikes in the game are gated, or all the power spikes of the game are gated through only pay to win. Because like for free-to-play players like myself, it's like I don't mind spending money on a game for cosmetics. I don't mind spending on a game for convenience. And I don't mind if people can spend thousands of dollars in order to get power in the game, as long as I know for a fact that like, hey, if I put in the time and effort and I grind, I'll catch up to those guys or even surpass them. That's it. That's all that really matters. Gravity cash grab since 2000? That's false. For the early part of Gravity in Ragnarok Online, their game was pay to play. There was no cash grabbing for a very long time. The fuck did I? Oh, fuck, I have no maid. I don't mind the pay to win in RO3 that can be grinded. What I don't want is a CP system. So, here. Tell me, Naj, tell me why you don't like the CP system. Mind you, I don't care if we have it, if we do or don't have it. It literally doesn't matter to me. Yo, what's up, Corey? Is this video? Yeah. Playing Wukong. Because here's the thing, I can tell you right now, like people's main issues with combat power, which is basically gear score in WoW, right? Or item level. Most of the people that have had a problem with it is because of the fact that the games that you've played, the main source of combat power is pay to win. But if you take out the pay to win, is CP actually a problem? If you take out the pay to win? If CP was just a representation of your progression in your character and how much time and effort that you've put into it, is CP inherently a problem? It's not. Because there's a huge difference in looking at somebody and saying that like, oh, they have a high combat power. Oh yeah, they grinded a lot. Right? They play the game a lot. Versus, oh, that guy has high CP because he spent $10,000. But will they take out the pay to win? Is the question. Who knows? Like, it's all speculate. I don't want to argue something that doesn't even exist yet. And again, I'm of the idea that and this is coming from me, and this is not, I'm not a whale, right? I'm a free-to-play player. Like, I spend some time, some money sometimes because like I like a certain outfit, I like the look of a certain outfit. And sure, I'll spend money on it. I think if I think it's worth it, right? But I'm of the idea that I don't care if there is pay to win in the game as long as nothing is gated. That's it. That's all I ask for. Why do I play BDO? Like, people in here can spend $100,000 and have, like, damn near endgame gear. Do I care? No. Because I'm not gated. I know that I'm gonna get to that point regardless. And in the meantime, while getting to that point, I'm actually playing my class, which means that I will have better muscle memory. Right? I will know my class better, and I'm just probably gonna be a better player. Whaling gives money to developers to improve the game, therefore I should get preferential treatment. Yeah. Yeah, your preferential treatment is the extra blacksmith boxes that you just got. That's it. Yeah, and that's why, like, if you guys watch like the most recent video I posted, right, like the Varus scores sigils. So like, take away the pay to win, right? Varus scores. What are Varus scores? Varus scores basically complement specific builds, right? And there's different Varus scores for like every single build. So what do Varus scores actually do? Like, what they do is they give you a lot of options, a lot of choices. They allow you to build certain builds that may not have been meta otherwise, but because they give them the right nudge in the right direction, that build now becomes viable, right? And it makes it so people can mix and match, like experiment a little, and see what works best for them, what they like, and they can make it work, right? That's basically what Varus scores are. If there was an organic way to get those things, like even the highest level Varus scores would not be a problem. They were really only a problem because the only way that you could get the best ones were through pay to win. That was it. That was the problem with them. Yeah, what's up, Anton? This is not RO3, no. This is BDO. Limitless microtransaction. RO3 testing starts on the 12th. But I am recruiting people right now because they want me to create a guild in the game. Limitless microtransaction, time gated towards events are the main problem before RO3. They should fix that. Absolutely. And look, it's like I am. Is there some type of like cautious optimism that I'm having that they would fix it? Yeah, there is. But it's not because I have faith in gravity. I have zero faith in gravity. But what I do have faith is the fact that gravity looks at the money. And while the money was decent before with the cash grab games, money has not been good after every single release because people have just lost faith. It's as simple as that. Hold on. One thing's ongoing. Let me use the bathroom. Why stop playing TNL? There's a lot of reasons why I stopped playing TNL. I do think that like in terms of like large scale, the game is still good. But they just catered too much into the wrong direction that I was like, all right, this is not what I was advertised. Basically, that in a nutshell. There's more reasons to it than that, but yeah. Yeah, what's up, Kumir? I'm trying to see if I can get some extra keys. Since they... So I can try to do like a giveaway, but they haven't responded to my email yet. After they sent me the initial email, so... We'll have to see. Hopefully they do. Would be a nice little event to have. Let's go back to subscription model. Didn't realize how good I had it during that era. Yeah, man. And I was a student during that era. I was like using my using my allowance to to buy my subs, bro. Like I was joining like local tournaments to be like, hey man, I really want to win this monthly subscription, this month's subscription here. Fucking PNL not solo friendly. Yeah, but that wasn't the reason why I stopped playing it. The EBT slot limited, bro. Ask Insider, they say nope. Yeah, but from a regular person, from like a regular like admission perspective, yeah. But you never know. I take it that like they wouldn't do it for most people, but if it's like if it's supposed to be like a content creator collab, there's a chance. You never know. Ooh. Yeah, what's up, Tito Ellie? RO3 on the 12th. It's gonna be, I think, what is it? Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, I believe, something like that. It's a 6-week period with limited testing days. So we'll see. Okay. But in the meantime, we're gonna be playing BDO. We're also gonna be playing. Oh, nice! I got one. We're also gonna be playing the NA ROMC Zenny only server next month, I think. Is it Honglim based? This is Dokkebi. I'm exhausted, bro. I never moved so fast in my entire life, bro. Like that, yeah, it's actually pretty crazy. You just said it earlier. You're just like, yeah, I'm already at the new house. I'm like, what the fuck? We're glad you got it done though, man. Like at least now it's done. Hope you can find an RO game where you can do GVG analysis videos again. Really enjoyed watching those before. Absolutely. I love doing those. It's because like I also do a lot of VOD reviewing for like my own guild, my own self. All my family is so proud. I've been A-listed by my relatives. Oh lord. That could come with its own problems, bro. Careful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, ain't nobody coming over. I'd be like, unless you're here to do chores, do cleaning, you can't come over. Yeah, that's the one thing I loved about RU. There was a lot of like VODs to watch. It was interesting seeing people like come up with like interesting strategies. It was also interesting looking at like and seeing other people's like mistakes, and then looking at my own and just be like, am I making these mistakes? And then improving from there. It was nice. Unless somebody got butt hurt from it, then you know. I haven't spent for a maid for the next 4 months on BDO or in the house. I spent 1K just now. This guy. 1K silver. I was like, you don't get paid yet, don't you? Like, how are you spending 1K? Real life maid? Okay, I'm about to say. AI maid? Huh? The AI made from... Nah, yeah, I think graphics card's probably the move for you right now. That would, graphics card and CP, You have a good... You have a good CPU, no? I remember the Stormgust Stagger debate from Rue. Oh god. Yeah, that was yo, Kogutsu, that's a throwback right there, bro. That was I don't know if you could call that one a debate. Cause that was like explained to somebody like, hey man, fire is hot. Don't you feel that? Nah, it's not hot. As their hand was already burning. Yeah, what's up, DLT? I played in PRO, Philippine Ragnarok Online servers, and IRO as well. Mostly PRO. And then I had a bit of a foray in IRO as well. I think in IRO, this was like after PRO closed and we were migrated to IRO. I was in a guild called Clandestine Society. You about to bathe in the sun? Hawaii? Philippines? Yo, I was hoping for Philippines. Just wait for 6K series. Don't do that. No. Unless you're trying to stream in 4K, bro, don't, don't do that. What the heck? Bro, I have so much. I have like 30 bill in Kaffir stones right now in my account. I have like probably plus what is it, like 4 bill plus in just meme frags. Fucking, I'll sell this trash loot later. This is like 10 bill ish. What the fuck did I get? Oh, never mind. I thought it was a bond. Is this your new signature shirt? Floral, let's go. Bro, I've always worn floral shirts before. Actually, I like shirts like this. I like the black, orange, white, or even like bronze-ish color scheme usually. Or like the cherry blossom aesthetic. I've had this one for a while, I think. Yeah, I like these lines. Like they look relaxing. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. Like if when I'm looking at them and I'm wearing it, I was like, man, I feel like I'm on vacation. BF6 just a stream raises my blood pressure. Yeah, I was watching some guys play last night. It looks fun. The graphics look surreal. Looks pretty optimized as well. But my mind's on the grind right now. And RO3. Nostalgic video for RO3? Yeah. Had to sit back after that one. But you know. We just drew the short end of the stick, you know what I mean? It's like WoW players can complain about WoW all they want, bro, but they lucked out. They fucking lucked out, bro. They got hella lucky. Because if they got gravity, Jesus Christ. I can only imagine all the tears. Bum, 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 bum. Blizzard out of touch too. Just look at Diablo 4, bro. There's no world where people who play Blizzard games are worse off than people who play Gravity games. You loving that $100 package for beta testers? Week 1, you can probably drop 3K on pets. Oh god. Well, let's see. I didn't like how they phrased it. They said it will be a powerful boost or something like that. I was like, no, don't say that. I was like, please don't say that. They did destroy the Diablo franchise. Nah, I mean Diablo 2 is still kicking right now. D3 still has like pretty decent seasons. They destroyed D4. But there's that at least. I wanted D4 to be like, when they said that it was going to be an MMOR like an MMORPG. Like I had a lot of hopes, but god damn did they fuck that up. They really fucked that one up. Yeah, I wonder what they were, and this is coming from me, right? Like I'm gonna be in the beta test too. Like, I wonder what made them give away. I mean, I get it, right? Because like TNL also did it. Amazon also did it for people who beta tested their game, which makes sense. Usually when you beta test a game, you do tend to get paid. But I wonder what made them say or decide to decide on the verbiage of a powerful boost. That shit does not sound good at all. I'll be honest, in the culture and people allow gravity to be what gravity is. Yeah, but here's the thing. You look their quarterly revenue, their annual revenue in the past 2 years after the disaster that was Brew. It's down. It's down pretty fucking bad. So what that tells you is that these cash grab games that they have been releasing have gotten less and less faith. So what that tells you is that these cash grab games have gotten less over and even though it's decent money, it's pretty good money for like the first few months, these things have no longevity. And you can't not have longevity and sustainability when you're trying to run a company. So the main thing that's making me have like the cautious like optimism that I have when it comes to like RO3 is because of the fact it's not because like I think that Gravity all of a sudden has a change of heart, right? It's not that. It's because that I know that money talks. And if money is no longer in these cheap cash grab like mobile slot games, then the only other option for an MMORPG company to make MMOs is something with more longevity. Something that RO and the RO IP still has. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I said before that, right? Like obviously not including like ROM, because ROM is Chinese devs. And they're like from their company's XD. But that's why I said like for Gravity especially and that specific like market for them, if they don't give an actual MMORPG that does have longevity, even though they have they're in the prime position to be able to do that. I think that it wouldn't surprise me to see the company go under. What is the chance of peace service for RO3? Pretty high if they fuck it up. That's a cool looking cosmetics and people that would have been happy. Exactly. Maybe that is the plan, right? Maybe because they never specified what they would actually like give out yet. But goddamn, like the phrasing was horrendous. Everything is pointed the same trash. Well, here's the thing. It's like, and when you say trash, do you mean what game features exactly you're talking about? If you spend, you get ahead months maybe instead of years. Honestly, that's the same thing in BDO. BDO is thriving though. You know what I mean? Free-to-play players do not give a fuck about pay to win. If nothing is gated. That's it. In the past decade, all mobile cash grab pay to win. Romel, Black Desert. Black Desert is one of the games that it's a new IP, and yet it's now one of the most played. It's one of the top MMOs that are being played right now. And it's a relatively like new IP, right? It's its own IP. Because like BDO, even though BDO has pay to win, it did pay to win in the right way. Number one, nothing is gated. That's the most important thing. You could be free to play, and you can catch up or even surpass people that whale. Because it doesn't matter. Number two, they gave you multiple options to progress in the game. So whether it's grinding, whether it's other type of life skilling, right? Or if you want to take it slow, like your AFK fishing, right? If you're a semi-AFKer and you want to do like bartering or something like that, right? It's not the most optimal, but it's there. It's an option. You have options. That's the key thing. It also helps that they're very, very, very generous. And that helps the free-to-play players more than it does the whales. So again, you can have a successful pay-to-win game. You just have to realize that in order for whales to feel good about spending and getting the gear that they have to have people that are like me that are free-to-play, that they can have more gear than in the present time. The overall over the mindless circle grinding. Well, that's the thing about BDO, Slizzer. You're free to do whatever you want. You could do the grinding, but grinding requires like a specific mindset to it. Like to you, it's mindless grinding. To me, it's therapeutic. I actually feel like grinding like this for me is relaxing. And if I go to like trio spots and shit like that, that's actually fun for me when I'm doing it with friends. Gajul, this is Black Desert Online, or the Korean MMO. Tell you what, there's no hope for RO3. They're already crap regarding pets. That RO copy paste. Well, here's the thing. Bad. The RO copy things that you're talking about, sigils, Varus cores, pets. Are those things bad inherently, or are those things bad because the only way that you would get the best ones were if you whaled? I always feel like a zombie after a certain amount of time, sadly. That's completely fine. You know what I mean? It's not everybody's a grinder. It's like maybe you prefer a little bit of grinding, a little bit of life skilling, right? Maybe you like you want to have like more variety. It really just comes down to you choosing the experience that you want. Is video good for free to play? Absolutely. There's people who have done Iron Man runs. Iron Man runs basically like they do not use the central market. They do not use the cash up, and they have gotten geared. And a regular free-to-play player will definitely access the marketplace. Hold on. Let me go grab a drink real quick. All right. Let's go downstairs. I'm gonna grab some ice. Grab a drink. But yeah, bad. That's like my question to, well, not just the bad, but to like everybody else, right? Like, is our Vera scores, our sigils, all that stuff, are they bad because of like they are bad inherently, or are they bad because the main reason and your main experience with them in Ragnarok Origin was that the main way that you got them was because it was only through pay to win? All right. You still spend a little. There is no game made to be free. They all made to make money for the devs. Absolutely. Like, you don't really create a game, spend hundreds of millions of dollars out of the kindness of your heart, right? Because then you can't sustain the game anyway. All right. Did Bat ever respond to the question? No. Okay. Oh my god, it has to be back attack. Typical Wukong main. Oh god, I just realized that too. Holy shit. No clue what I forgot to change, but my damage in T1 felt like Aston yesterday's Node War. Yeah, I've heard damage overall is pretty high now in capped. Yeah, I haven't really looked into it myself, so I can't really even speak on it. Strongest class right now in PvE. Say your safest bet's probably Awakening Witch. I'm trying to hard grind this event right now because I need a lot more of these Adanya seals. I'm trying to get everything, including all the weeklies every week. PA's baby girl? Yeah, man. Actually. Doesn't the CEO's what was it before? Like the CEO's daughter played Witch or something like that? Which is like the meme. It's never gonna get nerfed. We're gonna Witch here since 2018. There you go. Yeah, there was a meme about it before. Yo, Itchy, what's going on, brother? Just let me know what you guys want me to test. Oh, there's only gonna be like limited. It's pretty limited, so. Oh fuck, I gotta repair. My necklace? What the heck? Oh, because I upgraded. Yeah. Makes sense now? Yeah. It sounded like that was like a meme before. It was like, hey man, your class is blessed. You got clapped by deviling SMH. Yeah, so when the game launches in NA, Nugget, we're gonna have actual compositions. Because we're planning on grabbing all of the first MVPs. And for your stream August 12th. Yeah, actually, I'll be streaming it for sure. Hopefully they don't hate me after, because you know, if you ask anybody who's been following me for a while, I don't exactly sugarcoat criticism. I think I'm trying to get confirmation if RO3 doesn't have, if RO3 doesn't actually have, I'm hearing RO3 does not have combat time. God damn, I got another one of these again. But because I don't sugarcoat my criticism, maybe, I don't know, maybe they won't want to partner with me again after. It wouldn't be the first time. Hey man, here's the way I see it, right? And it's not because I'm like a saint, right? I'm not. I'm a human being. Regular human being. It's not because I'm a saint, but because for me, it's more important for me, and I feel like there's more value in me being truthful. And I realize that the reason why I will see any more, like why I see success, or the reason why I actually will see more success going into the future, is because my audience knows that I know that they're the reason why I will succeed. Not because of gravity, not because of a company, not because of a sponsor, none of those. The reason why why I've seen like the amounts of success that I've seen, and you know, the more success that I'll see in the future, is not because of any game company. It's not because gravity likes me. It's because you guys, my community, my audience. It's because of you guys. That's it, plain and simple. And I know that you guys would rather see me like drag them into the fucking mud, drag them to the fucking mud if the game is shit, and say it that way. Because like the moment that I try to sugarcoat shit and lose the faith of my audience, I'm done. I'm fucking done. That's it. So don't, you know, I'm not trying to say that I'm doing it out of the kindness of my heart either. It's like I prefer to be that way. That's who I am as a person. But besides that, that's also another reason why I do what I do. That's better be straightforward. Hopefully they listen. Yeah, exactly. And it's up to them, right? The ball's in their court after that. There aren't too many competitors in the market, so they really do have to try, or it's cooked. Exactly. Because here's the thing. It's like, why am I gonna get my ass fucking whooped by a whale that I will never be able to surpass? Because like most of progression is getting behind pay to win. If I can just play BDO, where I can whoop every single whale, if I just actually play the game and get good skill wise. You know what I mean? So the ball's in their court, man. Like I've seen I've seen those quarterly and annual revenues, bro. That shit ain't looking good, man. I'm just like, you better make an actual RO game, brother. Because otherwise, ain't looking too good. Ain't looking too good. The typical Wukong snack. As Nugget just reminded me. Because we're fucking monkey. Yo, Zuchi. Kasi minsan dami sure na ang bango ng mga sa lahat ng new game. Basta sponsored lahat ng game na maganda sa kanila. Basta may bayad mga kuba. Here's the thing, I can't hate on them, right? Like, yeah, let them get their bag, right? But again, I can sleep comfortably knowing the fact that when I was getting hundreds of viewers per stream on RO3 and I was making a lot of money, I was getting a lot of good offers from, I was getting like really high CCV so I could charge more for sponsors. I can sleep comfortably knowing that I left and I quit the game when my viewership was still high because I just didn't believe in the game anymore. That was it. So I might not have kept the viewership and the money, but I did keep my integrity, which I think, right? I don't presume to know, but I think will help me way more in the long run. Is how I see it. So it's not just a pride thing; it's also a business move, if you will. Zushi, going to sleep? What the heck? Brother, it's... What? What is your schedule? Isn't it like 3 AM for you right now? Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. I was like, okay, I'm about to say, bro. Yeah, Ignite. I'll catch you later, brother. Have a good sleep, man. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, depending on the daylight savings, you're either like the same time with me minus 12 hours or plus 12 hours or something like that. I talked to Mr. Vedlink, by the way. I said like, hey man, if you get access to the CBT, bro, you better join my guild. Because we're gonna do some GVGs. The system loves you, but the devs not. I remember that quit the game channel. I'm like, if you're trying to enhance, bro, you try. If I don't get this plus 15, I quit the game. Ding! I'm like, oh, where? There you go. I'm playing again. I'm playing again. Are you in a PvP guild? In BDO? Yeah, we just PvP from time to time. Right now, I'm like just trying to progress though, because Adania's coming out. Offhand's coming out as well, so myself and everybody, we're gearing up. Gonna get our resources so we could upgrade our Sovereign Offhand when it comes out. It'll be a fun time. many previews on BDO. Because I'm returning after 2 years? Oh yeah, then you return at the best time, brother. Since the offhand got delayed as well, they oh wow, you're actually gonna get a lot of good shit. Oh, you're lucky. Made Debo dead? Like, what the hell? Well... Technically, if you had like a pen Debo before, you could turn it into a Nov, which is essentially... a Charizard accessory that's like one more upgrade from being maxed out. So what it did is it made the accessory upgrading more streamlined and less painful for new players. Right now, for me, I'm not even trying to upgrade the rest of my stuff. All I'm going to be doing is essentially buying pen Debos and turning them into Nov Charizard accessories. That's my strat. Yeah. It's kind of the game that you will hate, but after a while, you know that no game now is better than BDO. You'll come back after the ball. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's all. That's actually true. There's a lot of people that are like, I hate this game. They go play another game. I was like, oh fuck. I didn't know how good I had it. I wish I never quit. I mean, oh, another bomb, bro. That's 2 billion in 2 hours. In just bonds alone. Let's fucking go, eh? This is new spot for me. This oh, Dokebi? Yeah, for me right now, this is the best spot for me to grind. But once the Sovereign offhand comes out and more spots open up for me because I get more AP, it'll be a pretty good time. Pretty good time. Holy shit, I'm getting a lot of wands here right now. Oh, me making money. Hello, baby. We're making money. But I'm mostly farming here. Trash loot's good here. Each one is like 51 something K. And I'm farming these two. These crystals. This is like 100 mil. This is like 1 bill. Whenever I get them. Oh, and the Capris. Capris is nice too. Because I need 20,000 Capris. Which is like... What? 20k Capris is like what? Like 80 bill? Almost 80 bill for the Sovereign offhand. We need it. We need it. Utori. Oh, I need to do Utori. When's Utori? 50 minutes? Yeah, I'll do it. How much silver we make here per hour? Depends on how lucky I get. But like average probably around 1.8, 1.7 bill, 1.7 bill per hour, 1.8 bill. But if I get like these hours where I get like super lucky and I get like one of these bonds, add 1 bill to that, or 900, or more like 900 mil, or something, less per hour. Alright. I finished my snack, bro. Hmm. Bum, bum, bum. Come over here. No, days after coming back? Oh, yeah, yeah. They're most likely doing Dekya Olins. Dekya 2 Olins. Hmm. Hmm. I got an Ash Forest Dekya 1, 1.5 B silver per trash per hour. Oh, yeah, yeah. Dekya 1 is not bad. And if you get like if you get a limbo seal, then you just up your money per hour by a lot. Yeah, it's good to have like those, those kind of like RNG things that, will boost your money per hour when you get them. Like that's like the perfect combination. Good average money per hour with a chance to get big gains. Because it's always, it feels good. It's like, oh, like usually I get like 1.5 bill per hour, and all of a sudden you get something that, boom, I just made 3 bill per hour. Feels fucking good, man. Feels fucking good. Oh. Pachoon! Pachoon! What's with all the noise? Wonder if I could actually solo this. I don't know if the spawn's fast enough for the guild quest. I'll be getting overweight here though. Whew. Oh my god, what the fuck was that FPS drop? Oh, shit. Shit. Oh! Get the fuck out of here. I was like, why is it slow? I was like already overweight, man. What the fuck? Crazy work, bro. Hold on. I gotta get this out of my inventory right now. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we're good. Do I need to refill this? No, not yet, Boom, 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 boom. How many Adanias have I gotten so far since the start of this whole event? 70, not bad, not bad. Oh shit. Whoa. Yutori, 5 minutes, okay. Alright, bro. I get this weekly done. Oh. How many weeklies do I not have? I think I did, I didn't do golden picking yet. What have I done yet? I don't think I've done anything since this update, no? Sangoon, maybe? I need one more Garmoth, yeah. Ugh. But I'm trying to get like 3 minutes. What if I actually did? I don't think I've done Utori yet. I wonder if I'll have enough inverted scales by the time I need to go. By the time I need to get my Garmoth heart for the offhand. Because hopefully it gives like another +3 sheet AP for being sovereign. Hopefully. Someone is teaching me Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it Kohei? Is it Kohei? Hmm. Okay. No, my friend. Oh, Kohei's not your friend? Well, GG. Ah, fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me just finish this thing then. Alright. Gotta go Turi. Oh, shit. Fuck. Is he still in Tiger Palace? Wow. I don't have anything. I don't have anybody there, don't I? Shit. Yeah. I guess we'll do a Tori later, boys. Meiwa. What's she doing over there? He's my best friend. Come on. Oh, okay, but yeah, alright. Nice save, nice save, nice save. Alright, 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 alright. You say so, you say so. Alright, so that's good. Alright. Man, if it actually is true that RO3 has no combat, like has no stamina. Oh. Bro, that would be huge. Welcome back, Myrmidon. Hoping to see for myself on the 12th. See how this goes. I have 14 of these things, so they'll last for a while. But yeah, man, if it actually is confirmed, like, yeah, you know, no stamina, that shit would be pretty nice. Because I'm hoping it's not like rocks. I'm hoping that it's actually ungated grinding. My 3 friend told me no CT and they said it's a great game. Yeah. So am I, bro. Fucking, I mean, I'm being cautiously optimistic. Again, like I said, cautiously optimistic. But there is reason to believe that they will actually make this a good game because, you know, because it's better money in the long run, longevity-wise. No CT is not that good though. Look at rocks. It's not, whatever it may be, it's not gonna be any worse than if there is CT, bro. I can tell you that. It's already a step in the right direction. It just needs to be not like rocks. Because there's no world where having combat time or stamina is better than not having combat time or stamina. Because nobody actually wants to be in a role-playing game where you have restrictions. Oh, by the way, you can live in this fantasy world, but you can only do it 30 minutes a day. You suck my dick for 30 minutes a day. Again, it's a step in the right direction, but if it's implemented correctly, bro, it'd be crazy, yeah? Can you imagine that shit? It'd be like RO, but if it's ungated, and because it's ungated, you can progress as much as you can. And depending on the amount of time and effort that you put in, you can progress by that amount. And not be gated by it. That would be huge. But again, cautious optimism. Let's not get too happy. Let's be glad that it's going that direction, but let's not be too happy yet. Because they could still fuck it up. Yeah, let's up later. It would be like Ru, but no stamina system is good. Yeah. Here's the thing, the systems that Ru has are not inherently bad. They're not. Like, people complain about, like, Varus cores. It's like, okay, so Varus cores, the only reason why people complain about it is because the only way to access the best ones are through pay to win. But let's dissect what Varus cores are, right? Let's dissect what they are. Varus cores, they're a piece of add-ons that complement specific builds. What it does, because of the variations that they had, was that it made every build somewhat playable, somewhat viable. Right? Which is good, because what that means is that this Varus cores provided build variety in the game, and you can experiment however you want. You could go for like the non-popular build. Problem is because like the best ones were gated by pay to win. So you couldn't really experiment. But if there was an organic way to get Varus cores, you'd be able to experiment on a lot of builds. There'd be a lot of like variety with what you can do. You can play one class and it can have 3 different flavors. You know what I mean? So it's good. When can you access the beta for RO3? On the 12th, Lorenzo. And it's gonna be like on select days, select hours, in a span of like 6 weeks, 6 weeks. Probably should look at what PA do in VDO. They make a lot of money to make other games like Crimson Desert, Dokebi, and Plan 8. Exactly. Like, here's the thing: you make yourself an established IP, like PA did with BDO, and BDO, because of how good it was, you're able to make your other projects. Like, nobody cares how many RO mobile slops you make if you have a very good, you know, next gen modern MMO. Right? Nobody cares in BDO the fact that like BDO Mobile made them a fuck ton of money and that it's pay to win. Nobody cares. And that made PA billions of dollars, right? But nobody cares. Because even if they get tired of Black Desert Mobile and they go back to BDO, BDO is still a great fucking game. That doesn't have like the same level of like cash grab mechanics that BDM has. And that's it. That's all it really comes down to. The problem that Gravity like came up with, that's why the revenue is so down, is because they had like a really good MMORPG with RO1. And they didn't go for an actual RO1 successor first. And they were, by the way, they were lucky. They were so lucky that Tree of Savior fucked it up so bad. Because if Tree of Savior managed to take over the type of style that RO used to have, then they would have been fucked. They would have been fucked. The schedule systems, if they have anything close to Impale 3, it's done. Well, here's the thing, right? The only reason why Impale 3 was even as egregious as it was is because you could get it instantly, max level. No, there wasn't any type of like organic growth to it. You know what I mean? So basically what you're doing is you're taking something that should not even have existed until like a year later, and you brought into the game the max level of it, and it can be attained through money. The game has not scaled to that point yet when it got presented. But if the game had organic growth, had actual like natural like growth, right? Or good scaling, or good like, you know, actual good progression, then it wouldn't have been such a big deal. Right? Because people will scale into it. So all it is now is, all it will be then is just something that will complement like people's playstyles. Not something that's so inherently broken that, you know. And the reason why it was broken was, again, it was brought into the game when the game was still at a certain, like, early game state. And nobody's was scaled enough, progression-wise, to stop it. That's all it is. It's the same thing in RO1. If you were to bring god items in RO1 in the first 6 months that the game was out, what do you think was gonna happen? Or like you'd have people with like double megs like one-shotting people, bro. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. And eventually, when godly items did come out, and they were really, really hard to get, it took you a while to get, right? It was hard enough to get that only a few select people would have it, right? It was okay. Was it strong? Yes. But after you realize like how hard it was to get it, then you were like, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. But with Impale, it's like you're mad about it, like I'm mad about it, because of the fact that like, hey, like this fucker just spent like 10 grand and they got this. So yeah, of course you'd be mad. Who wouldn't be? Impale 3 is free to play obtainable item? Yes, but if it is behind a paywall, you won't ever outscale Impale 3 is free to play. I've been already. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you, Decal. The only reason why Impale was bad was because it was presented at a time when the game has not scaled to it yet. If it was presented in an organic way and it was obtainable in an organic way, even if there was a pay-to-win way to obtain it, it would have been fine. But because you knew for a fact that there was no way for you to get it, because you can't drop $10,000 on this game on a whim, then obviously it's gonna be a problem. That's why the game died. Impale 3 not that good now though? Exactly, because like everybody else has scaled to it. Again, sigils, Varus cores, none of these things are inherently bad. None of them. The only reason why, like, including combat power too. Like, right, card depots, like card upgrades, card tier ups. All these things are not inherently bad. They're only bad if the only way that you can actually progress them is through pay to win. That's it. A lot of the things, like actually a lot of the things, if not all of the things that people have issues with RO3, none of those things are bad by themselves. The only reason that they were bad is, again, pay to win. And that's why we say pay to win kills games. Or rather, pay to win kills games if not implemented in a way that is still allowing in the game for organic growth. That's all it comes down to. Because here's the thing, BDO, somebody can drop 100k on this game right now and outscale the fuck out of me, right? But yet, how is it that you see me playing this game still, you see me grinding in this game still, and not complain about a single bit about pay to win? Why is that? Again, because I know for a fact that even though there is pay-to-win mechanics in this game, I'm not gated. I can grind. I can surpass somebody. Somebody right now, from scratch, could spend $100,000 on this game, and then get close to hard cap gear, right? Chances are, they can. Or get the hard cap gear, period. Right? But I don't care as free to play because I know for a fact that all I need to kill them is get close to soft cap gear. That's it. If I get close to soft cap gear, or if I even get like soft cap gear, I am now geared enough to kill that guy. And within a span of like a couple months, I will be able to get enough gear to either be the same gear that that guy is, or more. And with that comes with me, obviously, just being more skilled because I have better muscle memory because I actually play my class. Actually grinded with it, right? And then they can get shit on. That's why you don't hear me complaining about the pay to win in BDO. And that's the same concept and the same principle that RO3 can adapt. Isn't it better top up and play? Pay to play game is better. Yes, it is better for the player. But you also have to take into consideration these companies also have to make money. Number one, they need to make enough money to recoup the development costs, and they need to make enough money to have steady revenue, because again, they need to make a profit. And pay to play is not the easiest way to do that. In a perfect world, that would be the most preferred way. But bigger chance that it's just not feasible. Bring back the old times, a lot of OG players will come back if they succeed to bring back the old times. Yeah, that's true. And you could definitely try to take that risk. You can have a pay-to-play game that works and makes a profit. Well, you can't look at other games and be like, okay, that works, because that might not work for you. Guild Wars 2 caters to horizontal gameplay enjoyers. I don't mind paying 30 a month. Well, that's the thing. It's like, I personally too as well. I wouldn't mind paying 30 a month to be able to play it. Problem is, the more that you increase the price point of your subscription, the amount of players that are able to play your game goes down drastically. Yeah. Like, again, in a perfect world, the best case scenario for us as a player, for RO3, is follow Final Fantasy XIV's monetization model. Have a subscription and have a cash shop for convenient stuff like weddings and shit. Marriage, like, you know, like fashion, right? Like cosmetics for pets, right? A lot of stuff. That's the perfect world for us. But when you think about these things, and when you like want to suggest certain things, like, you also have to think about the company as well. Because making an MMORPG is the biggest risk out of like all the games. Like, making an MMORPG out of all the games is the most expensive endeavor. RO1 was the reason I learned how to do catfishing just to get free items using. Oh god, not like this, bro. Not the Friends. I thought Friendster was making a comeback, bro. What happened with that? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be overweight again. Well. I'm gonna unload as much as I can, but I don't think there's enough. Oh, by the way, I can just toss my 2 bill in there. Yeah, what's up, 8? Is RO3 test out now? It's gonna be out on the 12th for me. So another 3 days. 3 days. Oh, shit. Another 4 minutes? Yeah, I'm not gonna make it in time. After this fire thing ends, I'm gonna hop over to my horse. I play MU and spend 1400, but it's too boring and repetitive. The experience playing RO1 is way too different than the MMORPG right now. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. RO1 was very good at delivering the experience the best way that you could in a 2.5D MMORPG. Nobody really did it better. Okay, so technically I have 15 bill with the trash loot right now. That's not bad. Yo, what's up, Standard? Pioneer? Yeah. Should I DM later? I gotcha. Did the dev email you already? Yes, the dev did email me about streaming the game and creating a guild to participate in the GVG stuff. So, yeah. That one. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Looking forward to your stream on Tuesday. Yeah, it'll be fun, man. I think I downloaded it on the 11th. That's what they said. Here, let me pull up the email. That's basically what they sent me. Try to sell it now. If it sells right away, if it does, we're good. If it doesn't, well, we're fine with that too, because I could just melt them later on for actual dawns. 99, man, what the fuck? Alright, raise that max, please. There we go. Can you give us email detailed analysis after you try to RO3? Hopefully the best on your YouTube, bro. Yeah, game. Of course. I will. 100%. Does EL2 completely change combat style? We don't know yet. Yeah, so far from what I'm being told, no stamina. There will be player-to-player trading. What the heck? What is spawn so many? What's going on here? I'm more excited on EL2 after I watch this guy. Yeah, it's true. One thing is, like, again, we'll see in the AMA that the producer and them are gonna do for RO3, right? Because so far we've only seen the AMA from ROM2. And man, they didn't hold, bro. They didn't hold back, bro. They threw all the shade. But then I'm also like, don't think we forgot what you did in ROM 1, bro. Wait. But then again, honestly, in their defense, in the CEO's defense, they did want to push for a single currency game, which was Zenny only. But they said they received a lot of pushback, which I'm guessing is from the side of the investors probably. But thanks to the Zenny only servers that they're doing right now and how much success it's seen, I think they will actually push for that now. Yeah, bro, I was like, no shot, bro, no way. Yeah, they fired all the shots in that video. Which, you know, you love to see it, right? Like, you love to see it, bro. It's like, yeah, that's right, compete, bro, compete. It's like, so at the very least, because of how spread the licenses are for RO, it's kind of good for us in a way. Now that it's come to this, due to the fact that now, at least, right? It means that there's no monopoly on it. They've sold the licenses to different companies that, like, honestly, they just created their own competition, which is good, because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, all the people that bought the licenses so far are probably thinking, like, hey, the only way that we win out on this competition is only if we actually have a game that people want to play. Because here's the thing, ROM 2, RO3, whatever other iterations that they have upcoming, the only one that wins out in all of that is the one that is actually something that everybody wants to play, which is the one that is the most free-to-play friendly. So we'll see. Yeah, what's up, Mark? Is the game good? Too early to tell, I'll say. Probably know everything. Can probably have more to say about it in about like a span of a week and a half into testing. But I'll be live streaming it on the 12th. Recommended PC specs seem reasonable. Yeah, actually, surprisingly. Like, the game looks good, so I'm expecting it to also be like optimized as well. Yo, Mr. Ashong. Yeah, man. I'll be streaming it on the 12th. I'll get more details on the 11th. And I'll be downloading it on the 11th as well. But yeah, I'm hearing a lot of good things so far. So far. Not get too excited now. But no stamina. There is player-to-player trading. You know how that goes. Bro, I already seen the power rating. It's gonna be bad. What makes you think power rating is bad, Mac? Give me your full, like, personal thoughts on power rating or combat power. What do you think and why it's bad? Why do you think it's bad? But yeah, the test is gonna be like 4 a.m. my time, bro. It's okay. I'm usually awake around this time anyway. It's already 3:30 a.m. right now. I'm gonna be streaming for a while. Power rating is character power. Yeah. Character power. Like the number, like gear score in or item level in WoW. You live in the East Coast too, Ashram? Yeah, I wanna hear people's opinions on this one because I know this is like a hotly talked about like topic. Why do you think that character power, combat power is bad? Yeah. Why do you think combat power is bad? Because Max said I already seen the power rating. It's gonna be bad. So I want to hear his and people's thoughts as to why they think it's bad. I need to buy these, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna buy these weeklies, man. Fuck it. Buy these too. Because Lord knows I need more all the time. So I got 50 to play with right now. What am I gonna get? Capris? Capris, yeah. I could save up for these. And it doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna use any of it until the offhand's out anyway. So I could do these. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'll just fucking get everything. I don't remember when was my good. I'm from PH. Oh, okay, yeah, no. I mean like 4 a.m. my time. So that's like, that's like 3 p.m. your time. 3 p.m. maybe. I'm kind of nocturnal person. Yo, same. That's why I'm still awake at 3:30 a.m. Power system is still okay. They can use it just to determine their character's development. Even if not pay to win, they can still use it. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, combat power is only bad, or was only seen bad in RU because people like mainly got combat power through pay to win. But if there's no pay to win, then combat power is just a number. It's just a reflection of your progression, right? Like gear score in BDO. And that was the only way you could attain high combat power before in RU. Yo, Sigmin. Oh, it's fucking this guy. I like that name. This is Black Desert Online, brother. We're gonna be streaming RO3 on the 12th. Actually, we might be streaming somebody playing it tomorrow in an earlier test. We'll see. Depends if Myrmidon can get the Discord stream working. What does 150k crons get me? I don't know, a deck? Or a nov? Yeah, exactly. Combat power does a lot of good things. It allows you to have like the minimum amount of like combat power for a dungeon, so people are not in there griefing. Especially if you have a matchmaking system, right? I would say combat power can be bad when it encourages people to discriminate based on number, as opposed to aiming for specific build utility. If it's a good combat system, you don't need it. Um, See, the thing is, like, most games nowadays, modern games especially, actually have combat power requirements for dungeons set to a very low bar. A good example of recent release is TNL. TNL really TNL makes it so the like minimum combat power that you need to get into like the raids, I believe, is like 5k, which is really really low. If you go into the dungeon with like, you know, non-optimal builds, chances are you won't be able to complete the dungeon. But if you go into there with full 5k, like optimal builds, optimal composition, then it's, you know, it's still possible for you to complete it, right? So they set the bar, they set the requirements to get in very very low, so it allows for people who have non-meta builds to still be able to get in. Oh god, I got 2 crystal harmonies. Nice, I can get my 2 Hans now, my Macalodians, right? So that's no longer a barrier to entry either, because they set it so low. They set it so low that if you actually were like lower than that, and you try to go in those dungeons, assuming that you weren't blocked from getting in, you just get one shot anyway, right? So I feel like that's a proper implementation in modern MMOs now. You know what I mean? Or even like in guilds, if people say like, yes, you need to be 5,000 gear score to get into the guild, but if you're a class with like utility, let's say like you're in an RO, you're an archbishop, right? Or let's say like in Black Desert, you're a witch, you're a wizard, you're a shy, you're a berserker. Chances are that they will probably lower the requirements for you because you're you know, you're a needed utility class, and usually there's not a lot of people who play utility. So chances are, if you play a utility class, the requirements for you to get into these guilds are probably lower. But they still need to make sure that, like, you know, even though they're taking less gear score players into their guild for utility classes, that you're still at the very least like geared enough to not get one shot. You know what I mean? Which is fair. Because you don't want to you don't want to take in dead weight either. Oh shit, here we go. It's nighttime. RO3. We're probably gonna die here. Soon, TM. I need to buy my tri-armor. Uh-oh. Alright. Now we have time. Let's do a little bit of... not this one. Not that window shopping. We can't afford that one. Helmet, I mean, they all give the same, like, amount of DP anyway. Let me see. Try. Oof. Gloves. Thing is, I don't want to buy a tri armor. I think I want to buy a pet armor first when the thing releases, because I do want to get my first Edania piece of Edania defense gear. Gloves. This is the DR one, right? Yeah. Okay. Try. This is 3 more DP. Right, really? 3 more DP. Yeah, fuck it. I'll buy the gloves first. Try. 41.24. 44.27, right? Oh shit. 45.29. Not bad. You put up a pre-order. There you go. Just go Tet. I can't, bro. I don't have enough time before the tournament to get the full Tets. Like, if it's just a matter of, like, just grinding for it, there's no problem. Like, I can grind for it. But I don't have time. Did EL2 invite you for beta test? I think EL2 right now is just China. I think Shua is trying to get me access. Trying to see with his contacts over there, but not guaranteed. But we'll see. If he gets me access, I'll be down for it for sure. Danya's Echoing Emblem. Actually, you know what the funny part would be? If I use the hammers to tap for my Tet Edania game. Actually, no, I'm gonna use that on my weapons, bro. When is the target release? Do you know about it? The target release for Eternal Love 2, I doubt they're releasing any time before next year. Just because of like development time and the fact that there's so many releases coming out around that time frame as well. It wouldn't make sense for them to try to compete with everybody. Like, release timing on these games are so crucial, especially with how much with how many there are in the MMORPG market. Hmm. You know, that would actually be the craziest thing. If I got a try piece right now and I tapped it to Tet and it went. Wouldn't that be funny? Oh. Well. Just leave again like you did with your sub, yeah, yeah, the fadeaway, bro. The fucking fadeaway, man. It seems that it's gonna be RO3 then later on the first or second quarter of 2026. And then by the end of the year they will release ROM 2. I don't know, man. Like it's hard to predict when RO3 is gonna release because they're so far along development already, right? Like you realize like they have the third job classes now, bro. Like in development. That's fucking insane. Bro smiling while grabbing a drink. Hey, I felt it, right? That was a disturbance in the force, and it was a good kind. RO3 first to second quarter of 2026, and then ROM. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I can see it. Although I don't know, man. Q2. Q2. My funny part is I could see them fucking releasing in December, bro. When people have money to spend. 3-1, right? Not 3-2 branch. Let's see. Maybe. No, they have Royal Guard. They have Royal Guard in there. Royal Guard is 3-2. You're hoping for multi-job feature in RO3? I'm not sure. Because, like, if they really want to keep it close to RO1, they probably want people to have, like, defined roles and jobs. So I'm not sure about the re-rolling. We'll see. It could be a quality of life thing. Hope GVG isn't the same as Rue, where Giga Whale soloed the shit out of the whole guild. It was such a big letdown. Yeah. But that's the main thing that that I think is like people's concerns, is they don't want it to be like Rue, where you have like a whole one whale soloing a whole guild, or a whole guild before a whale can die, or something like that. Because like Rue by itself as a game was actually really, really good. And then it got messed up by all the egregious pay to win events that they held. That's it. That's all it really was. Like all the features that Rue had, if it was implemented in a way where it was organic like progression, right? Instead of pay to win. Like Rue's actually a really, really good game. Besides the castle siege where like, you know, you couldn't handle a certain amount of people after a little while. It wasn't a bad game at all. It was actually pretty good. Yeah, so far the best approach to any Ragnarok game is to wait until release, then don't play until the game has like 5 to 6 months of gameplay and see how pay to win is. Or you could just play the game as free to play, and if it goes like super pay to win, you just leave. That's what I did. When it got to a point where like not even like solid strategy and composition was enough to stop like somebody from running down your whole guild, that was the time that I was like, yeah, I'm out. Because like I was okay with pay to win because like you know, there were strategies that you could put in place for pay to win and how to fight against it, but when it got to a point where even that was like no longer enough, then you know, it was time to leave. Actually, let me buy a chest piece here. Oh shit. Hey, let me, no. Oh my god. Oh. It won't even let me V, bro. Fucking. I'm fucking overweight. Although it's somewhat similar with the elite battlefield and subfield. Yeah, well, we'll see. Alright, I didn't destroy any crystals, right? Whew. That was goofy. That was goofy as fuck. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, I know. Fucking holy shit, I hate being overweight, bro. Hold on, purchase. 52 mil. Let me get that piece. Let me get that piece. Yeah, what's up, J Dragon? I got it last night. Yeah, let's turn that on. Am I good? Okay, I'm good. Sorry, I have like 15 plus bill in trash loot right now. Just chilling in my... Technically have that to play with. And then... Technically I have another 20 plus bill in Kafris, but I'm not touching that because that's for my offhand. I've kind of segregated my silver so that I can progress in multiple ways. Yeah, what's up, Richie? So, a few things that people have confirmed for me so far is that there is a trading system. And there is no combat time / stamina gate. But we'll have to wait and see how it's implemented, because if we're able to grind non-stop and progress, that would be good. Yeah, what's up, Heart? Do you like Wusa Awakening? People always say I should go for Witch Awakening for meta, but I do like Wusa. I think it's good. It's a good idea to have a PvP class that you like, and then a grinding class. Or if you like the class enough, then grind with that class. Because this is a game where if you don't like the character that you're grinding with, bro, yeah, no, it's just not. You're gonna be in for a bad time. You need to play a character that you actually like to play. But Wusa Awakening is pretty cool. I used to play Succession myself, but in terms of like meta for grinding, especially, then you can't really beat Awakening Witch right now. But if you like grinding with Awakening Wusa, man, I'd say just play it, to be honest. RMT is waving then? We'll see, because like IRO was really good at banning RMTers. I'm just waiting for the Savior class before playing BDO again. Actually, I can't wait either. Well, you know, make sure that you're geared up for Savior. Or at least like AFK fish in the meantime. Yo, an Eludable. What's going on, brother? Good, good. A lot better. Few aches and pains, but you know. It just means we're alive. How's the transition into moving so far, bro? Everything good? Anything but ninja for a long farming set? Yeah, fucking ninja. Succession ninja. Leave you bad access as a content creator because I saw you don't have pioneer role in Discord. Yeah. But essentially, here I'll show you. That's what they sent me. Essentially, they want me to make a guild in the game and participate in the GVG stuff, make content, stream it, yada yada, all that. So I didn't get in through the regular way. It's more like because of the content creator stuff. Yeah, man. On the plus side, we get AFK fish for the event. What do we have? 56. If I want to wait for this, man. Just grab this. There you go. Oh, okay, there you go. Yo, thanks for the follow, Heart. You have good energy, man. I like it. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we got some goodies coming in the next few days here with the RO3 beta. Next month, I believe, could be next month. Could be getting the ROM Classic Zenny only server as well. We're gonna be playing that. It'd be a good good to pass the time on the mobile side before any more RO3 shenanigans. Yeah. When I try out the what the heck? Oh, when I try out the beta, I'll make like a Google Doc as well. I'll make a Google Doc and get like all the pros and cons. I hope they actually let us grind in it too, but I don't think so because they're making it into a limited beta. So it's gonna be like dungeons, GVGs. The OG Ragnarok is also pay to win. The difference is you buy items through Game Masters. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, look, here's the thing. It's like one way or another, people will find a way to pay to win, whether it's through direct channels or not. Again, that's why like I personally do not mind having pay to win in my games. My only thing is let me have unbridled progression. No restrictions. Do not gate me, and you will not hear a word of complaint from me. But they will not add shop in there yet, so we don't know how they will monetize it. One way or another, we'll find out in the later tests. Hey, they can't hide it. Like somebody's gonna data mine it. They can't hide it. I think Wukong is very good in terms of DPS, but he has problems with mobility when he uses some abilities. He shifts too much to the right or left, almost as if he moves out of the monster's range. Yeah, yeah. It's one of the issues that he has for sure. Damage-wise, in PvE, his PvE is no issue. It's his PvP that's like the biggest thing. Like, when you have somebody who's as good as like Divio saying that like, yeah, I'm not bringing this to GVGs, there's a problem. Bobini. Oh shit. Looks like we're gonna be over here soon. Oh, boom. Okay. Maybe fire. Whoa, 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 whoa. Two a.m. here already? We'll be there for RO3 stream? Oh shit, 2 a.m. for you, eh? It's 4 a.m. for me right now. Which surprisingly is, I think that's when the test actually starts. It's gonna be 4 a.m. for me. So we're a little... The sleep schedule is gonna be a little sus. Which it already is, so not like it matters, I guess. Ooh. What's going on my sustain, bro? Don't let me die now, pot. Woo. Earlier on that day, alright, later, brother. It is what it is. We're chilling for a little bit. Whoa. Easy now, game. Easy now. All right. And another chill time, boys. Another chill time. Man, this is like the chillest grind ever, bro. Ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This shit chill as fuck. I'm gonna use this too later. Once my Agris is done. I just can't use this together with Agris because I'll be overweight in like 5 minutes. Will not be a fun time, I can tell you that. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, bro. Let me chill for a little bit. God damn. I can't fuck around here at nighttime, bro. Holy fuck, they hurt. Whew. Uh-oh. Boom. Get in there. Get in there. I hate that you have to I hate that they have to like back attack these things for them to go in. Just let me hit them once, bro. I gotta start moving as soon as this thing ends, otherwise. Oh shit, we're gonna have to go to the horse again. Which means as soon as this ends, I have to jump fuck out of here, otherwise I'll die again. Can't afford it. Right, click on it. Oh, this is 20%, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, get them all, get them all. Nice. One crystal. What a nice chill grind environment, bro. What am I getting first? 5k cron stones. Oh babe, oh shit, yep. Nope. Get the fuck out of here. Actually, while I'm here, give me 1 second. What's the next boss? Oh, Nuber, an hour and a half. Hehe. Actually, hold on. Well, let me hear. Might as well. Definitely gonna do Nuber an hour and a half. That's for sure. Ugh. This fucking thing. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this thing's about to fire, so might as well do it. Hey, boys. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to... It would be like 10 APs, right? Are there any Hans in the market? See if I can craft my ultimate Magalods, bro. Would be some nice additional AP. I need to do actually. Let me go do that, since it'll speed up my grind a little bit more. Woo. Okay, let me do that now. Might as well. Let's go to this guy. What we got? What we got? What we got? My ultimate and Macalons. Any Han here? No, right? Macalodies. Han, I need two. I need two Hans, two Valors. I already have magical shards, magical lightstone, crystal of harm. Oh yeah, I got everything. Let's fucking go. Give me two of these. Han. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother. Two of those, two of those. And then lightstone, right? Lightstone, crystal, right? I need 50, so I need 100. Pretty sure I have some left. Ah, there you go. I have way more than enough. 100, yeah. And then lightstones. I have enough lightstones for sure. And then the heaven maidens. I do. And then these two. So crystal harmony, two Hans, dark red fang, magic shard. Okay. We are good to go. So I need this, 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 and this, and a boom. All right. Took a bit of a wait because the drop rates on those are not very high. But at least we got him now. There we go. Alright, better to have him now. In the bag, in the bag, in the bag. Get in there. Get in there, champ. Okay. Remove that. What is this? Void? Right. Right. 5 extra AP. So like buy themselves AP3, AP5. 5 for the 4-piece crystal set. Stamina, combat XP, accuracy. So it's just more than 6. Hmm. Right. Boom. Save. Enter. I think that's it, right? We're good. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Alright, we got that. Crystal. Technically, if I make these into void ones, I get like another 4, so that would be like 72, 73. Guys can't do math. Well, while I'm here, might as well repair. There we go. Whoa. Ooh. What the heck? $19.29. Not bad. Not bad. Getting a tri-armor would be nice for the additional safety here. I don't get wrecked every time. Like it's nighttime by the Kebi doll. It's not even like the mobs themselves that are hurting me here. It's like this thing in the middle. Yo, Julius. Yeah, man. Yeah, what's up, Kim? It's the fa- okay, but yeah, no, that's me. That's me. That's me. No autographs, please. No, I was kidding. Can you imagine? You take the boobs? I would. From men and women. No, I'm just kidding. Guys, on the early access, we'll be watching your streams. I like the review you did for the test play on RO, as well as the feedback you gave. Thanks, man. But yeah, I'll be streaming it for sure. And I'm praying for the best. So far, I've been hearing some, I believe, already confirmed. There won't be any, so far, there won't be any combat time or stamina. And there is player-to-player trading. I listened to your RO story the other night, and yes, we were born to grind. Yeah, bro. Hey, man, it's like when you care a lot more about the world and you care a lot more about the character if you actually put the time and effort in. How many tokens I got so far? I bought the weeklies already, but I have 62 left right now. Bought these things. I don't want to miss out. I think they're all pretty good, but the drop rate on these things are pretty low. Surprisingly. Like I had like an hour where I got more wand crystals than I got event tokens. Which was like, all right. Interesting. Although I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't mind either. If I had to choose, I'd choose crystals. Or do like an event quest? Oh, that would be nice. Because I want to get everything. I want to get everything. I want to get all the weeklies, and I guess, I don't know, like, however much I have left at the end would be Caphras. Not Caphras, Cron Stones, which is always nice. I'll take any amount of Cron Stones I can get. No stamina limit? Yeah, exactly. Hoping there would be no limit on MVPs too, like the good old days where you wait for MVP spawns. You have this whiteboard where you take note of all the... Yep, exactly. So all the degenerates that are able to stay up and, you know, wait for those. Have the proper comps, have the proper scouts. Oh, baby. I wonder how they're gonna do the MVPs. I wonder if like people all have a chance to get rewards, or it's just gonna be a competition every time. I also hope that they do it so it's one mega server with multiple channels instead of you know, instead of like multiple separate servers. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. The degenerates, I think I was one of them. Yeah, same. Same. Have you tried BF6 yet? No, I was actually watching people play it. But you know, I have my hands full right now with RO3 and also BDO. Eee, another one crystal. I'll take about as many of these as I can get. Uh-oh. In you go. It's like a more hardcore battlefield. Yeah, bro. It looked like a lot of fun. The graphics were like really nice. And it seemed like very optimized as well. Like I always wanted to play it too, but I was like, no, I can't. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. Because technically, I'm already gonna be investing time into RO3 beta, even though it's like limited time, right? But that obviously that's time off of grinding. But you know, it just makes it so I really don't have a lot of time to invest anywhere else right now. Found a glitch under the map. Oh fuck. Oh shit, eh? But they bring back real siege castle battles with real War Warfare gameplay, with choke points, traps everywhere, class-specific job descriptions and roles. Exactly, bro. I sure hope they do, man. I'll be happy as hell. New armor piece in BDO. Oh yeah, the Adania defense gear. That's why I want to get like at least a Tet piece of armor, so I can start building it as well. Oh. Caphras. You have no idea how tempting it is to sell my Caphras, bro. I got billions. Capitals are cheap. No, they're cheaper for sure because of the events. But when you need 20k total, they're never cheap. They're never cheap enough. Yeah, I'm not buying mine because I'm already grinding it anyway. Plus the event's also gonna help. So that's why like my raw silver is not like showing like it's a lot, but it's a lot. Like there's a lot of things that I have costumes that I have pre-ordered for crons. There's all the upgrade materials that I have saved. All the meme frags, Caphras. Which means that like my progression slowed down quite a bit. But once I get all the progression things going down, I'll get all the gains in one go. Which will feel pretty good. For me, nah. Like for me, I'm just saving because I need the 20k for the offhand. I'm just gonna save the ones that I do get. Because I'm pretty sure that by the time the offhand comes around, will have enough or close to enough. I still haven't done my venomous fangs actually. I need to do those too. There's G mission. Wait, I think you have you have you, you have authority, don't you? Where you at? Right? I think I gave everybody the authority to accept and complete missions. You can't claim it? What the heck? I'm pretty sure like when you give somebody authority, yeah, accept complete mission. So if you can accept the mission, you can complete it. Oh shit, I gotta do the quest too, bro. Fuck, man. I gotta do the quest. That's gonna be another 4 hours. On the plus side, there's a hammer in there for me. But who wants to do a quest right now, man? I don't feel like doing a quest. I'll do it on the weekend. I'll bait greedy into doing it with him. Wait, hold on. Oh. Let me get another mechanic here, and I'll check it out. This is good, especially if you need the juices for your ults. I switched my gear to evasion. Oh no. And I regret it. Yeah. Oh, that's grinding is gonna be a pain for you, bro. Holy shit, man. Hey, another one. Third authorities. Oh, I need to turn this on? What the fuck? No? Woo! Right? That? Set authorities? No, that one's just, it's just if I'm lazy. Yeah, you can even invite and renew your own contract. Shit like that. Uh-oh. Might be getting overweight here soon. Toss that in there. Oh boy. What the fuck? Alright, there's no collision on these things. Yeah, let's was it, did you try to do it when you were still a Sprout? I think you recently only became a regular member, right? Oh no, but you should still be able to. Because I have people who have the same authorities as you. And they're able to do it. So I don't know why. $14.59. It's bugged. This quest will never be claimed. Oh god. It is what it is. It is what it is. Trying to get that. Alright, there we go. Yo, Vipley, what's going on, bro? Thanks for the follow, man. Oh my god. It eluded the origin. Like, well, that was midair. Please don't cheer for that. Cheer for bonds instead. Because those I actually really need. The bond. I actually need these actually. I'll use these for my 200 stacks. 200. Plus 4, plus 4. Yeah. I can use these. Somebody please sell me the thing. Have pre-order. Reorder. $52 bail. 52 bail. Tell me try armor, please. So I can degen tap it. Hehehe. Actually, after watching Martell suffer through that, I don't think I want to tap it. There you go. RO3 might be getting into overweight territory here, boys. You want to tap it for obliterating? Yeah. No. Have you seen the no fall animation for dashes? Oh yeah. I saw the change. It's nice. Wish that they would have done that when I was still playing Musa. I had to accept it from the guild window, not like a regular okay. I was like, what? I could have sworn I gave you authorities as soon as you got in the guild. Uh-oh. G29. Shoo. Order listed 0458. Price 52 bill. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Then I should get it, no? Yeah, 52 mil. Yeah. Give me it. Give me it. I thought I got it, bro. What the heck? I thought I got it. Bum, bum, bum. I got a hammer at the end of that quest line now. I could tap it, bro. Hammer is a scam. Hey, man. Regardless of how you feel about it, that is +1 Agris, bro. That is +1 Agris, brother. Boom. I'm really trying to get off of my weapon, bro. For obvious reasons, because I want the glow. I mean, the AP is nice too, but you know, the glow. That's how you know you're an old school MMO enjoyer, bro. I really want the glow on my weapon. Origin. It's alright. I'm keeping those though, because I do need the extra stacks. I do need the extra stacks, brother. I do need it. Like, we're at what, 60? Bro, we haven't even broken 70 yet. What the fuck? Let me get my hammer, please. Could get this now. These are nice too. How much is that? Oh, okay. That was good. I think if I actually reached the cap here, And I get a vicious on me. I'd be able to kill these guys in one combo. It should be pretty fast. Fuck. I don't know if I can kill 5k in time. Only one way to find out, boys. This is like 14, 15 in here, right? Starting. 14, 15. So even with all these buffs, I think I should get this to Nov. Get this to Nov. One of the few times where Wukong's hair actually works properly. Oh, it's really nice when it works like the way it's supposed to. When it's not fucking trolling you. Give me more calf thrust. I'm glad they gave us like more drop rate, bro. I need it. I need it bad. I need more calf thrust. Back attack, back attack, back attack. What is stopped like that? Oh. Acted like I picked up something. Or... Give me another one, please. I need moolah. Ooh, 80k. Dum, 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 dum. Place it all in there. Come on, bro. Sell me one of these, man. Sell me one of these. I need it. Armor. God. Right. Wailing. 189 billion. $60 mil. Is one this for 60 mil, bro? I could sell, you know. I could buy that right now. Yo, what's up, Rixu? Can you tuck your shirt? Fuck no, bro. It's hot as shit in here. My room heats up quite a bit when I start streaming. Just don't look, bro. Avert your eyes. Oh, it actually sold. Let's fucking go. Oh, no, 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 I gotta. Hey, 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 hey. Alright, I actually got it. Alright. Let me repair, right? Let me grab these. Hey. Boom! Okay. Fuck. I gotta remove the tag, bro. Oh, bitch. Okay, hold on. I gotta untag. Alright, let me update my gear. My gear thing, my gear wheel. Alright, save. Okay, we got that. Wow, it's actually enough XP to level me to 63. That's kind of wild, eh? Well, when you grind, you grind. Don't tell me I have to be in the same town, bro. Untag. There we go. Now we can do that. Now this thing. Construct to market. Yep, sell it. I'm gonna sell it. Listed. Oh, bro, fuck is that? We ain't trying to wait. We need money. Alright, so we got that. We got that going, right? 2,700 Caphras? Alright, I'm tankier now. I'm tankier. Alright, back to grinding because we're broke again. How much? I have 9 bill plus another. Well, yeah. $9 bill plus the probably like 20 bill plus if I sell that thing it's probably another 20 bill. Pretty much like buy another piece, to be honest. Not too bad, not too bad. Whoa, oh fuck, hold on. Before I forget. Almost forgot. Can't kill me no more. I am tankier. On the plus side, I actually have. Wait, hold on. Let me double check here. Oh, it's too fast. Oh, another one. Nice. I like it. There we go. We're chilling for a little bit. Oh, another one. Nice. I think I dumped everything into the marketplace already, right? Oh, here we go. I wonder what that yellow is. It doesn't really go in, it just kind of disappears. Four, 8. Yeah, I think I'll make it. Donna's Echoing Emblem. What's with all the noise? Hmm. Wait, hold on. Pretty sure I have some in the market. Yeah, there it is. Make 20 of these. Actually, while I'm here, I might as well open this box. See what we can get from this. Give me a Garmoth heart. Whee! No, never mind. 35 cronstones? You know what? Fuck it, I'll take it. That's big. Yeah, what's up, Mar? I'll be live streaming everything, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. It's gonna start on the 12th. Was that like a Tuesday, I think? I have enough maids. Not enough, but barely. Another chill grind. City. 7-4. That's like almost 300 capras just in spirit dust alone. Not too bad, not too bad. 4679. We'll make it. We will make it. Shit. What is that yellow thing? What if I just don't hit it? Never mind, it's already gone. Yeah, what's up, Standard? Once the installer drops, someone gonna data mine it for more info. This could give us an idea of cash shop items. Oh yeah, it's 100% gonna get data mined. For sure. On the plus side, I'm happy that there's no stamina, no combat time, and there is player-to-player trading. Oh. Hopefully you can trade with friends at least. Well, you can. Well, it wouldn't make sense if it's just friends, because then then you just friend people as needed. It wouldn't make sense. I think they just made it so it's player-to-player trading by default, kind of like R1. Which kind of gives me the impression that, like, if they are gonna make it, if they're gonna keep the player-to-player trading, then they definitely can't have auto. Because then the RMT is gonna be crazy if they have a built-in bot, whereas, like, if it's just like regular, if it's just like actual bots and not like an actual auto system that are trying to abuse it, then that would mean that it's easier to detect. And most modern MMOs, like, devs, like, have very little problems finding bots, which is, a good thing. But if they leave the auto on, then they definitely are not catching any bots. This is no shot. What's up, Fuego? Beta for RO3 is on the 12th. In about 3 days. 3 days from now. I'll be live streaming it, so you know, stay tuned. Make sure you guys subscribe and like hit the notification bell so you can actually get the notif as soon as it's available. So I'm gonna be making a lot of content about it, and they told me to give them feedback, so I'm gonna give them feedback. I don't know if they're gonna like it. We're gonna find out. Mhm. What about the armor? What a bone. Oh, no, no, no. I'm gonna be overweight again. I wish I had more maids, bro. Would make life a lot easier. Thank you. 50 minutes until maneuver. Gotcha, gotcha. Lord knows I need it. Whew. What the? Oh, I forgot the. Oh, I didn't even see it, bro. Fuck me. I got killed by Doxini. I even see it on the ground. Oh. I was too busy looking at Noober. Wait. Oh, okay, good. So you always gotta pay attention. Wait, 3. 52571. That's pretty much, I pretty much have like, how much? 20 bill in trash loot right now. Should be able to get my next piece. Ooh. Yeah, what's up, Toper? This is Black Desert Online. Another Korean MMO. I wonder if there's already an RO3 category on Twitch. I wonder. Because it would be nice if there is by the time it's at 12 when the test starts. Another one. Ooh, another one. Let's go. You're making big gains, bro. Okay, this time I'm paying attention, yeah. I'll get one shot again. Thankfully, getting killed by him does not cancel out or does not destroy any crystals, so that's good. Hey. Fishing SV. Duration 2 hours. Oh no, hell no. How do you like the leveling pace from on Rue from start to max level? Start to max level. The early stages of leveling was pretty decent. Uh, the only thing that I didn't really like about Rue leveling is the fact that it was hard capped on levels and that it would rise every single day. Um, like, and I get like what they were trying to go for, but that's the approach of something that's more on the side of like a theme park MMO, right? Like you only get to get like first day. What was that? It was a hard cap on the first day, like level 32 or something like that, right? So it's like it's basically a theme park MMO. It's like, hey, by the way, day one you only get to get on these rides. You know what I mean? It's very theme parky, and honestly, Ragnarok and theme park does not just does not match very well. Like Ragnarok has always been a sandbox MMORPG. Like in its very essence, that's nice. Oh nice. Hell yeah, we're back to 31 bill, baby. I'm gonna be 50 plus bill later. Nice. Oh. But I didn't like how it was hard cap. Like in order to have an immersive experience, you can't hard cap progression. You can have a hard cap for progression, but you cannot hard cap progression. Right? Like if somebody wants to grind, like even if somebody's like hard capped in levels already, if somebody wants to grind, let them grind. If somebody right, like hard cap being like 99, right? That's it. Because that's the balance that your game was designed on. Because all that does really is the people that start later on, like even though it's a little bit easier to get to like the mid levels, it takes so long for people to catch up because the game was designed in that manner. It's just not good. What did I sell? I sold my duo Dead God because I gotta try. Initially I was gonna go for Tets, full Tets, but I don't have enough time before the tournament. So I can maybe buy one Tet. Or it's or maybe even just like go full tries into buying pen debos. So I can get Nov accessories. I'm playing to find my wife. That's easy in Ragnarok, Carl. You have no idea. If you want to find a wife, Ragnarok Online, buddy. What did I get? Oh, I got a bond. Let's fucking go. Easy bill. Easy bill, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, we're making all this money back this quick. Ain't even sweat it. And not even sweat it. Let me sell this real quick. 1 Billy. Agreed, cap to force daily engagement, but did the levels feel impactful like RO1, or is it like no item change for 30 levels and there's your journey building your cap? In terms of levels, so let's look at it from 3 different stages, like early game, mid game, late game. Early game definitely felt good because what the early game did was in terms of just levels, not the caps, by the way. The caps are no good. Early game is like when you knew at the very beginning when you were in like the level 27, level 28, as long as you had enough people, you could start doing MVPs, right? You can start doing the early MVPs. Like, you knew exactly who you could handle. So that part of the leveling area was really nice. But then you were hard capped, and it's like there's this big world, and there's a lot to explore, but I'm limited to what I can explore right now because the game limits me on purpose, which is not conducive to what a sandbox MMORPG experience should be. So while the progression in terms of power, in terms of like vertical progression, did feel good once you get to certain like certain points in the game, the fact that you were being capped from progressing any further was a big it was pretty, it was because it was what was it, like it would take longer and longer for the level cap to increase. And so even though you had a build, sometimes you'd plan out your build, right? And then you'd be like, okay, I can't get the stats that I need for this build until about a month from now. Why? Because they hard capped me, that's why. It feels so bad, man. Carl, don't worry about that, bro. I got that as well. Just tuck it in your storage. RO Eternal Love 2 better than RO3, honey? We'll have to see what the AMA looks like for RO3, but man, the devs from ROM 2, like firing all those shots, bro. Oof, that shit was spicy. That shit was spicy. But I mean, the real winners, when statements like that come out of like CEOs and devs and producers, is, I mean, it's just, the winners are just us, the players. Because now that the gauntlet has been thrown, right? Like, all gloves are off now. Combat power system, auto pass, pay to win for sure. Not exactly, Ben. Because when you think about it, like, all games have some type of combat power. World of Warcraft has item levels, right? You have your gear score in BDO. Granted, BDO is pay to win. But combat power really only became bad in ROM or RU because they were tied so closely to pay to win. But if combat power wasn't tied so badly into only getting it like high enough just by pay to winning alone and not actually playing the game, then combat power is actually not good, not bad. I just watched RO3 test stream from Taiwan streamer. This kind of mid and super paywall and trading. One thing is, like, you never really know until you get to play it yourself. Because, like, from a spectator perspective, unless like a streamer yaps as much as I do, like, just watching somebody play an MMORPG isn't really as entertaining as much as like a MOBA is or FPS, because there's not a lot of action most of the time. Like, usually when you watch an MMORPG streamer, it's either you really like their takes, you really like the info that they give out, or they got their titties out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It was kind of like the same as with like Chrono Odyssey. Chrono Odyssey, like when I was watching the videos, I was like, yeah, they like kind of looks alright. It's whatever. Looks boring. And then I played it myself, and I'm like, oh shit, this is actually fun. That's the way it goes with MMOs. I gotta get the Nuber, bro. Fucker dies fast, so. Oh, Gimp is upgrading. Hold on me. I'm done with Nuber. Good for you, man. Me, not so much. I still need a bunch, but they did delay the offhand, so I can probably still wait on it a little bit. All right. Oh. Almost gonna pity this Black Star 12-15. Oh god. Are you doing it for Sob, or are you just doing it for profit and stacks? Sob and stack. Oh, nice, nice. Well, you're definitely getting the stacks. Woo. Pew pew pew. Whoa. Why does he keep... Oh, stay still! Oh my lord. Made a lot of stacks, but now I don't have any 150. Oh god. Time to use Devour. Is it cheap here? Got a 10.2 bill? I would check, really. Not as cheap, but, you know. Inverted heart. Yeah, rather get it for free. Uh-oh. Fuck out of here. You're gonna have ready for self armor. Oh no. Not the Adania defense gear, bro. Charge it up. Boom. Now my Karazad and deck the necklace. Oh shit. Yeah, that's why I'm buying Pendebos, bro. Like, yeah. Hmm. Okay. Well, time to die and repeat Black Shrine boss. Oh lord. Not like this, bro. Which ones do you usually do out of all the bosses? I think I have enough AP for the C8. I want to V out, bro, because the fucking tornado is annoying as shit. Oh, boom! Oh. I don't think I have enough AP for anything higher than C8. C8's already like what? 330 AP? Woo. That falling animation, unfortunate, eh? What's up, Ascalad? This is NA. After this is Kudum, right? Oh, 4 hours till Kudum. What the heck? Hoover is in a frenzy. Boom! Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. What do we get? Chilling fragments. Five. Wow. He's being cheap, man. 5. I can craft my maneuver statue, bro. Look at that. Not bad. Fuck, I'm only 183. I need 300, right? Oh. Oops. Wait, what's this? What is Ragnarok on a short lower digest by Bun Hop? Oh. Hey, what's up, Val? What can you say about it? Aeon 2? Yeah. About Aeon 2. Ah, man. I can't say too much about it because I haven't really experienced it myself, but from what I saw some really similar UI and, you know, stuff in there that's very similar to Nightcrow's, which screams pay to win. So, yeah. Yeah. That's all I got to say about that. What is this? Do you want to watch this? Bun Hop. That's a cute name. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, we can watch it. Alright, let me hop on over to a different classroom. Since I'm gonna be here for what the fuck? Oh. Let me switch over real quick. Yeah, you saw that, Val? What? You know what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's a lot of pay to win, man. It's a lot of pay to win. You have better gear in your inventory. Bro, just fucking equip that shit, please. Alright, let me see. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Alright, let me pull it up. Whoa. The whole thing in there, bro. Alright. How long is this video? 26 minutes. God damn. I'm finding some other MMORPG if RO3 fails. On the plus side, like towards the end of this year and the beginning of next year, the first 2 quarters, There are a lot of like MMORPGs releasing. Over under how much how many do you think of them will flop because of monetization? All right, let's see. What is Ragnarok Online even about? A short lore digest. I'll be honest with you, I barely know RO lore. I only know from like the quests that I actually paid attention to, which was not a lot. All right, let me see. Korra Kira to the world of Bunhop. So the world, what? I'm already confused. All right, let's wait. Let's play it. Let's play it. Maybe it'll make more sense.
It's Korakira here, welcoming you to the world of Bunhop.
Oh, so her world is called Bunhop. She lives in that world.
If you've
But
ever
her name
been
is
into
Korra Kira.
MMORPGs or massively multiplayer
That sounds oddly similar to Harakiri, bro. I don't know.
online role-playing games, especially in the 2000s, you must have heard of Ragnarok Online. Developed and published by Gravity from South Korea, it has been a worldwide phenomenon since its release in its origin country in 2002 and in North America in 2003 through the international server IRO. Soon after, other official servers in the EU, Brazil, Japan, and in many Southeast Asian countries such as Indonesia, Philippines, and Thailand opened their doors to millions of adventurers, with most of its hardcore fans still hailing from North America, Latin America, and Southeast Asia to this day. Having been stuck in this timeless retro realm called Bunhop since 1945, except for some random moments.
Wait, what? Timeless retro realm. Oh, she's role playing. Got you. I get it.
When portals open back to the real world, but I always return here after a while. Don't ask why. Maybe because I like being immortal and ageless. Anyway, going back.
Alright.
In Bunhop, life was humdrum and dull since I couldn't find any other living creature here, until I found a device that allowed me to experience and explore different worlds and dimensions. I think you peeps call it a computer? Ragnarok Online, more commonly called RO, was one of them. In fact, it was one of the first. I was immediately hooked, especially since it was my only way to reconnect with the real world back then. The portals only started appearing much later. The different playable job classes with their own costumes and skills. The unique background music or BGMs. Oh, the music.
Yo. Brother is role-playing about role-playing in a role-playing game. What? I'm fucking man, fucking. I'm in VC with ABG. Oh god. Shadow, can you make Dynasties in beta instead of Dynasty? Brother, I will get banned probably. I will most likely get banned. How do you know they're EBGs, bro? How do you know you're not getting scammed, huh?
Group activities such as party leveling at Glass Time, War of Imperium, and Guild Dungeons.
Trust me.
Seasonal quests.
What
There
up,
are so
Linky?
many things to love about RO that still resonate to current players and longtime fans, and those who may have left but still get nostalgic every time they hear the theme of Pantera among its many hits.
My nostalgia is
One
fucking
thing that I enjoy
spazzing out
about
right now.
RO that many players don't seem to know much about is its lore. This isn't surprising since Ragnarok Online's main focus, especially during its infancy, is its gameplay. Grinding for experience for level progression in order to advance to the next job class, collecting gears and upgrading them, collecting cards for your gears, and besting your opponents in player versus player mode or PvP, just to name a few. Unlike other South Korean MMOs that came after, where NPCs speak to you at the tutorial area, give you a bunch of quests, then when you're at a certain level, send you to another map to meet NPCs that will give you even more quests that will both help you level up and learn about the in-game lore, and the cycle continues, there is no hand-holding of this kind in RO. The story quests implemented in its early years, as well as most of its recent quests, are not mandatory, making them easy to miss. The only way to pick up a quest back then was to speak with...
See, that was the beauty of Ragnarok Online though, bro. You can do whatever you want out the gate. Right? You can even choose to not even change your job from like novice, bro. Like that's how much freedom you had. Right? And it also presented like the beauty of talking to a random NPC and then receiving a quest. Like that was the beauty of Ragnarok. That was like that exploration. It's like when you found this quest and like, oh wow, this thing gives this much XP, or like, oh, it gives this item, and then you tell your guild about it. It's like, yo, you guys should do this. I found this at this spot right here, right? That was the beauty of RO, man.
The random NPCs and see if one of them needs your help. All sorts of dangerous secrets hide in the most basic of requests. It wasn't until episode 16.1, the Royal Back...
What the heck? Is it because they have night mode on?
of its recent quests are not mandatory, making them easy to miss. The
only quest I remember was the job change questions that I kept failing. Today, still have no patience with games that force you to do quests to progress. Exactly, man. Like most games right now, unless it's like fully voiced questing, right? It's just people just skip it, man. I personally myself I skip it. Like I can't be asked to go through it unless it's presented in a really unique way, which I've never seen before.
To pick up a quest back then was to speak with random NPCs and see if one of them needs your help. All sorts of dangerous secrets hide in the most basic of requests. It wasn't until episode 16.1, The Royal Banquet, released in 2015 in KRO, the official South Korean RO server, and in 2017 in IRO, the official international server, when this and the other newly implemented story quests started to follow a more linear design, and the overarching plot of the game became more apparent. In recent years,
I still didn't do it. I capped out and everything. Still didn't do still didn't do the quest.
These episodes
besides like the ones that I needed to get to like Ash.
If you'd like to gain access to some of the hunting maps recommended for higher level players, resulting in greater knowledge of these quests and the lore elements presented in them among the player base. In order to understand the overarching story of Ragnarok Online, we have to go back to the game's roots. It's common knowledge
R.I.P. the manhwa never got finished.
Was partly inspired by a 10-volume manhwa, the Korean word for comic or graphic novel, entitled Ragnarok by South Korean author and artist Lee Myung-jin, which ran from 1998 to 2001. Many of the game's world elements, including the towns and cities we know and love, Prontera, Paeon or Phaeon in the manhwa, Gethen, Morok, Alberta, and even the Schwarzwald Republic, and some of its fundamental story elements.
Yeah, it's not Lewis.
Setting,
we're just watching a video about like the
Midgard, particularly the kingdom
lore
of Rune Midgards, with Ragnarok, the end of the world, looming over it, were taken from the manhwa. The comic follows a group of heroes, many of whom are reincarnations of Norse gods in their goal of stopping the gods, in particular the goddess Freya, from delaying Ragnarok, the event that results in the world being destroyed, effectively ending the Age of Gods, and the subsequent renewal of the world, which ushers in the Age of Man, when gods no longer rule over them. Another significant story element taken from the manhwa is the Heart of Ymir, fragments of which are scattered all around Midgard and are believed to have been parts of the real heart of the giant Ymir, broken into pieces when the god Odin killed him. These fragments were used to quote-unquote create Midgard and quote-unquote power it, with the latter hinting at the fragments being the source of magic in Midgard. These artifacts are something we'll frequently go back to in our exploration of the game's lore. Two more foundational story elements adopted from the manhwa include the presence of the Assassin's Guild, a secret organization in charge of keeping the balance between good and evil in Midgard, and the resurrection of the demon lord Surt, better known in the game as Satan Morok. Despite being inspired by the manhwa, its protagonist, the red-haired Rune Knight Chaos, and other major characters like Fenris Fenrir, Iris Irene, and Sarah Irene only made their appearances in the game from 2012 onwards, 2014 in the case of IRO, through instance quests called Hero's Trail, with the first one entitled Face Worm Nest featuring Chaos and Iris. Heroes Trail 2 has 3 instances, including the Geffen Magic Tournament that occurs in the last volume of the manhwa, allowing us to face Fenrir herself in battle. The last Heroes Trail has 2 instances, both of which follow the duo Chaos and Fenrir's adventures. But did you know that 3 other characters from the graphic novel, Surt, Loki, and Nidhogger, preceded them? Surt in Ragnarok Online was, if I'm not mistaken, the first character from the source material to have been introduced, as early as the game's release, albeit indirectly, since the desert city of Morog got its name from this demon lord hailing from the fiery realm of Muspelheim. He was then officially added into RO's story through the Dandelion's Request quest sometime in 2005, 2006 in the case of IRO, through episode 10.3, Noghalt, the ending of which involves his summoning back into Midgard. This episode was monumental, as we'll explain later. Loki, on the other hand, was introduced into the game around 2013 for IRO, when episode 14.2 Eclage was released, in the quest called Wandering Guardian alongside the dragon Nidhogger. Isn't she adorable? You may be asking, why were Surt, Loki, and Nidhogger added into the game earlier than Chaos and Fenris Fenrir? Well, for Surt, I can only guess that it could have been because RO needed a main villain.
What game am I playing recently? Black Desert.
Him 10.3 episodes to appear, and only 4.3 episodes after that to be defeated is beyond me. As for Loki, it could have been because of his role in the manhwa as one of the major players in the Assassin's Guild. Preventing the summoning of Satan Morok became the guild's priority at that time, and when they failed, their next goal was to hunt down Satan Morok. It just made sense that he made his entrance after episode 10. As for Nidhogger, since her story is tied to the Yggdrasil tree, it's safe to assume that it's because the Yggdrasil significance in the lore only became evident in the episodes following Surt, aka Satan Morok's escape into the New World, which then resulted in the Dimensional Gap, a quote-unquote opening into the vacuum of time and space that separates dimensions, giving adventurers access to 3 realms. The first one is Jotunheim, the land of the ice giants Jotnar, with Safa being one of their tribes in the game through Eldikastis. This is followed by Alfheim, the land of the elves, but in RO they're called fairies for some reason, Lufine being one of their tribes through Eclage. Finally, we have Muspelheim, the land of the fire giants, through the many areas introduced in episode 14.3, Battle for Midgard. The Yggdrasil tree is, after all, the source of all life, and keeping it in a healthy state is paramount to the continued survival of all life forms in all these realms, including the humans and Dorams of Midgard. Why the protagonist Chaos and the other heroes were introduced much later than the first 3 characters is not something I have an explanation for, sadly, so maybe let's chalk it up to artistic freedom. Now, it's time to turn our attention to the game contents to attempt to find RO's overarching plot. In the early years of Ragnarok Online, there wasn't much of a strong established plot direction. Most of the lore was self-contained into maps. In its first episode after the game's release, the 6 major towns and cities of the Rune Midgard's kingdom were the focus, and NPC dialogues as well as many of the standalone quests located in each of these towns and cities served as foundational world building. Since the first few episodes of RO provided the basic building blocks of its world, it wasn't apparent, just yet, where the story was heading. A quick lore point here. Although in some dialogues NPCs refer to Rune Midgard with a D, we could blame localization for this. Remember that Rune Midgards, sometimes called Rune in spin-off games like Ragnarok Origin, is the kingdom, while Midgard is the name used for both the mortal realm and the continent. Through interacting with NPCs, players could gain basic knowledge of Rune Midgard's geography, society, politics, and religion. We got to learn that Rune Midgard's is a monarchy, the absolute type if I'm not mistaken, and its political leader was, at that time, King Tristan III of the Gaibolg, later changed to Geoberg, royal family. Remember when the king himself could officiate your wedding with another player? That felt really special. We also got to learn that the kingdom's predominant
Did he
religion
die, though?
is Odinism, or rather, the Church of Odin. The strange thing that can only be explained as artistic choice is that in Ragnarok Online, Odinism is heavily based on Christianity, with its organizational hierarchy of acolytes, priests, high priests, archbishops, and cardinals. You get the gist. We also learned that each of the 6 towns and cities specialize in a job
One of them
class.
just brought me a Chick-fil-A.
As the kingdom's
What the
capital,
heck?
Printera is also the center of trade, society, and religion, with the grand yet serene Printera Cathedral, where acolytes reside, serving as a testament to the latter. Islud, Printera's satellite town, protects it from invaders coming from the sea, and we can surmise that this is the reason why Islud specializes in training swordsmen. Remember when the Swordsman Guild was still in southeastern Printera? I guess they wanted Islud to have its own specialization, so they decided to move it there eventually. Morok, the desert city, troubled with frequent sandstorms, is the perfect place for the infamous and sneaky Assassin's Guild. The Magic Academy, where mages are trained, is found in Geffen, making it the city of magic. Archers hail from the mountainous region of Paeon, inspired by medieval South Korea. And finally, the port city of Alberta, bustling with overseas trade, is home to merchants and their guild. Each of the 6 first job classes have their respective second job advancement classes: swordsman to knight, acolyte to priest, thief to assassin, magician or mage to wizard, archer
What's
to
this we
hunter,
watching?
and merchant to blacksmith.
Ragnarok Online Short Lore Digest by Bunhop. I'm saying, how do you finesse somebody with 4 chicks? What the fuck?
Originally, the Hunters Guild was somewhere near Paeon but was eventually moved to Hugel, and the Blacksmiths Guild was in Geffen but was later moved to Einbrock. Episode 2 introduced Luti, the perpetual Christmas town where Santa himself lives, which, correct me if I'm wrong, is still part of the Rune Midgard's kingdom. The third episode sent adventurers to the Night City of Komodo. Think of a tropical Las Vegas, but situated inside a cavern. Episode 4 was when the Guild vs. Guild mode of War of Imperium was added, while Episode 5 Juno gave us the 2-2 jobs, namely Crusader, Monk, Rogue, Sage,
Juno
Bard and
was
Dancer,
huge.
and
Juno
Alchemist.
was fucking huge.
In 2003, Ragnarok Online embarked on what's referred to as the Global Project, adding in new islands, located approximately in the ocean east of the Midgard continent. As I said earlier, Midgard is the name of both the mortal realm and the main continent where the events of RO are set. These islands are heavily inspired by real-life countries: Amatsu by feudal Japan, Muscovia by Russia, Brasilis by Brazil, Port Malaya by the Philippines, and Ayutthaya by Thailand, just to name a few. Again, the standalone quests on each of these islands are meant to introduce players into the social, cultural, and religious aspects of each of these places from the perspective of a foreign adventurer hailing from the Midgard continent. They also give glimpses to the day-to-day life of the locals, calling these islands their home. I mean, if you haven't tried making your own Tom Yum Goong in Ayutthaya, are you even a real RO fan? Just kidding, of course. Episode 7 and 8 introduced Umbala, a tribal village situated close to the roots of the Yggdrasil tree, and Niflheim,
So
the land of the dead,
This is a short lore digest for Ragnarok Online lore.
respectively. come to think of it, this means Niflheim was the first realm outside of Midgard that we all got to explore. Especially those of us who had to divorce our RO spouses a couple of times.
Yeah.
Episode 9 was indeed
Niflheim, the divorce capital. Also the land of the dead. And dead relationships.
significant. It added in the rebirth system, allowing for more level progression.
Jesus. I remember this, man. Holy sh... Episode 10. I remember so many people rushed to change their jobs, and they built it wrong, and it was cooked, bro. I remember this guy who was like, I want to be the first in everything. It was like, this guy had like, he had like a big ego, right? So he decided to rush his Lord Knight. And oh my god, he messed up the build so bad. His build was complete dog, bro.
And making our adventures even stronger. And finally, we reach episode 10, when implementing new gameplay features seem to have stopped being the main priority, making it possible for Gravity to start focusing on developing the overarching plot of Ragnarok Online. Although it was episode 5 Juno that introduced us to another nation, the Schwarzwald Republic, with the titular floating city being its capital, it was episode 10 and its 4 sub-episodes that opened the doors to exploring more of the Republic, allowing us to learn more about this other political player in the Midgard continent. Through the addition of the industrial town of Einbrock in episode 10.1, followed by Lathausen, the corporate city in 10.2, and the quaint town of Hugel in 10.4, adventurers gained access not only to newer and better gears, but to more lore points gleaned from NPC dialogues and, more importantly, from one of the first sets of interconnected quests called Arc Quests in Ragnarok Online. From its name, one can successfully guess that the Republic is a presidential democracy led by a president. Well, it's not as straightforward as that.
This guy's name is Carl, bro.
Although President Karl Theodor Weierstrass is indeed the country's political leader, the shady Reckenberg Corporation also has an undeniable and very palpable influence. Interactions with citizens of the Republic suggest that Schwarzwald is a science-oriented nation, a direct opposite of Rune Midgard's, which prides itself in its powerful magic practitioners. The Reckenberg Corporation, in particular its Regenschirm laboratory, quickly rose to power in the nation, thanks to its many scientists and researchers, most prominent among them is the great sage Varmint, whose successful experiments with the Emir's heart fragment replicas paved the way for technological marvels such as the airships that circle the continent, one of the most effective ways to travel aside from Kafra Inc.'s teleportation services, and the guardians that guard your guild's castle during War of Imperium, among many others. If you're familiar with the Biolaboratory Dungeon, more commonly known as Biolabs, then you'll understand why episode 10 onwards is the starting point for the overarching plot of the game. By the way, did you know that the word Regenschirm is German for umbrella? I don't think it's a coincidence either. You might
Umbrella
be wondering why
Corporation.
we mentioning 10.3 Knockholt in that
No
lineup
way.
for sub-episodes.
I didn't actually know that.
Well, we saved the best for last. Knockholt refers to the semi-arid lands northeast of Juno toward Hugel, where Thanatos Tower and the Abyss Lake are located. Two, at that time, high-level dungeons within the borders of the Republic. This episode also adds in the expanded job class Tech 1 Kid, which can advance to either Tech 1 Master or Soul Linker. More importantly, a couple of significant lore-heavy standalone and arc quests, including Curse of Gaibog, Thanatos Tower Quest, Shadow Quest aka Reckenberg Job Quest, Heart Fragment Quest, and Dandelion
I remember when it takes such a long ass time for people to actually kill Thanatos, bro.
Alliance Request were implemented in 10.3 Knockholt. So you see, it's really from episode 10 when the story finally starts to become really interesting, setting up events that will eventually lead to a more standardized, linear plot direction as we mentioned beginning episode 16. Episode 11 is another banger. Centered on the religious Arunefeld states, Its 3 sub-episodes presented new maps, including its capital city and center of religion, Rachel, in 11.1, the canyon village of Vanes in 11.2, and the Nameless Island and its cursed abbey in 11.3. From a first glance, we can see that Arunafots is a nation unlike any other. It bears a stark contrast to the more secular Republic of Schwarzwald and the Odinist magic practitioners of the Kingdom of Rune Midgards. In the streets of Rachel, originally called Darael and KRO, the goddess Freya is worshipped, most especially in its sacred ground, the Rachel Sanctuary. One can easily imagine just how hostile many of the more radical followers of Freya could be in the presence of Odin-worshipping adventurers from Rune Midgards. But the ire of Rachel and Vane's citizens is not our main concern. What's more curious are 3 specific places. The freezing cold cave of the ice dungeon northeast of Rachel,
man, the Saroma grinding days, bro. Holy.
Of the capital, and the mysterious so-called Nameless Island, located off of the southern shores of Vanes. The most intrepid adventurers can find tales of danger, secrecy, and an impending war in these lesser-traveled areas.
I remember, like, you'd have like Saroma card up your cobalt. You put it on your mage, bro, and you just start hard farming, like all the fire mobs in the game until you get to a higher level.
Exactly happened to King Tristan III. Rune Midgards is left leaderless when the king disappears, leaving his court scrambling. Our wise father Banff, whom you'll be very familiar with if you watched our Ragnarok Origin lore series, and if you've done the Curse of Gaivol quest yourself, sends us on a hunt for the monarch. One that takes us to Komodo, Rachel, and finally the cursed abbey on the Nameless Island. Don't forget to check out the plants while you're there. You'll see a familiar poisonous one. Then it all comes crashing down in episode 12. Satan Morok is resurrected and flees through the ash vacuum, aka the dimensional gap, allowing us to venture into 3 new realms based on Norse mythology as previously mentioned. The New World arc encompasses 2 episodes with multiple sub-episodes each. In episode 13, we meet the Lafine fairies and the Safa ice giants and try to broker peace between these 2 warring tribes. It was also in episode 13 when 3rd job classes were released, allowing for further skill and stat advancement. Episode 14 takes us to Eclage, the home of the Lafine fairies. But before we get there, we'd have to go through the incredibly annoying hazy forest, and if we manage to find the exit, we'll arrive at Mora village, where heroes who have successfully gone through the maze stay to rest and wait for their comrades. Eclage is just a jump and a hop from that village. Episode 14.3 is where the New World arc draws to a close, with a journey to parts of Muspelheim in search for Satan Morok. Returning to Midgard after the triumphant defeat of Surt, we are stopped by the Eden Group's ever-so-charming secretary Lime Evanor, suggesting we help his, the leader of the Eden Group, Commander Arkian Nal Adnad, aka Nal, in the combined excavation efforts between the Eden Group and Reckenberg into the ruins beneath Juperos. There they found Varus City. This side quest line reveals the truth about the rise and fall of a surprisingly more advanced culture that predated ours. Essentially, episode 15, Phantasmagorica, is a deep dive into Juno's past, considering the people of Varus City were the ancestors of Juno's current citizens. Finally, linearity begins from episode 16, with episodes 16, 17, and 18 honing in on the religio-political conflicts between the 3 nations, the Rune Midgard's kingdom, the Republic of Schwarzwald, and the Arunafot states, which, and finally we've come to this point, is the overarching story and the main plot direction of the game Ragnarok Online. TLDR, or rather TLDW, Rune Midgards worships Odin, Arunafots worships Freya. Both countries value the Ymir's heart fragment replicas for various purposes, but Schwarzwald Republic, especially the Regenschirm Laboratory, values it the most, especially since it was one of the researchers that created these replicas, and they're willing to do everything to gather all of them for, as you can guess, nefarious reasons. Freya and her followers from Arunafelds work to bring about the coming of Ragnarok because fear will help her amass more worshippers, making her more powerful than Odin, but also she wants the world to end, presumably because she wants to rule over the new world when it's made anew. There we have it, peeps. Isn't it swell? The overarching plot of Ragnarok Online might sound simple to you, but as they say, don't judge the book by its cover, or in this case, don't judge the game by its overarching plot, since the true treasure is, aside from the friends we meet along the way,
God damn it.
and I definitely met more than a handful of friends through RO, but really, the real treasure is the journey, right? The characters we meet and the relationships we build with them, the places we explore, the mysteries we unveil. The journey.
Welcome back.
The journey to the eventual and unstoppable end of the world. Yeah, sorry about the spoiler. I thought you already knew. I mean, why else would there be Ragnarok 2 if not for Freya succeeding in destroying the damn world? But in all honesty,
Damn it. Ragnarok 2, bro. I fucking can't escape it. Why would there be a Ragnarok 2? So Gravity can find out that Ragnarok Online in a theme park setting is gonna be a flop. I don't know.
the Ragnarok Online story is still going on and still going strong, and KRO is currently at episode 19, Isgard, Land of Snow Flowers. As long as Jormungandr is still asleep, and maybe even after that, our adventure will continue. And I truly hope it continues for many more years to come. So, how was it? Have you always known about the story of Ragnarok Online? Did you wish it was more linear from the start? And be honest, just how many characters have you made in the game? Let me know in the comments section below. I'd love to hear from you. Stay tuned for more in-depth Ragnarok Online lore explorations here at Bunhop. Until next time, bye!
That was good. That was good. That was good. Alright. Back to grinding, boys. Oh look, crystal sold already. That was easy. List it here. Oh, max price. If it doesn't sell, I'll just melt it later. It's easy as that, boys. Yeah, there you go. You Bill. Did we reset for? Alright, alright, alright. What the fuck? Where'd they spawn already? Oh. Fuckers came back with a vengeance or something? How does it got here? Boom, 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 boom. Walk. Wait, do I not have enough? Oh. Oops. There we go. Easy. I don't even know if I have enough time. We're about to find out. Easy 3 build from Limbo. Yep. That's the beauty of Limbo, bro. Sell that shit. I need perfumes. Purchase. Perfumi of Courage. Give me like fucking 30 of these, bro. Should be like 10 hours. You out there chilling, bro. Early morning, boys. Early morning, early morning. Oh. $23 bill in the bank. I was to buy the weekly. Yeah, I bought the weeklies first. Yeah, I got both pieces from there already. Yeah. Here come the flame. Do I have enough now? Oh, I have enough for this now. Okay. I could save up for the crons, bro. Go for tet taps. Go for Tet Taps. Nah, I gotta save it for offhand. I gotta be patient. Yeah, plus the one over there. Yeah, it's 20 bill plus in trash loot right now. Yeah, bro. In comes gout, bro. What the hell, man? He's like, yeah, it comes gout, bro. Yeah, no, there's three of us here. Actually, no, we actually have a lot of people here that like that joined from the stream that are pretty geared. I just don't know how many of them are. Yeah, they actually have a lot of people here, surprisingly. Bro, have them 1v1 me, bro. If they can beat the Wukong. If they can't beat the Wukong, they can't join. Alright, send it to me, bro. I wanna see. He just slurs at the guy. Where am I at levels? I'm rank 11. Ooh, I gotta get up there, bro. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Solo leveling is pretty popular. Yeah. These games still nothing but grinding? The game is whatever you want it to be. You could progress by PvP, you could progress by life skilling, you could progress by grinding. You can even progress by auto fishing. The game is what you make it to be, which is basically what a sandbox is. Yeah, that's a guild that we demolished when they went to TNO. They can't catch a break, bro. Bro, they would just fucking run. We just ran them over. Oh. chilling again. Ooh, another one. Very good spot here. Prawn, Apis prawn. Oh. Zumarino. My man is fucking tapping shoes, bro. Yeah, what's up, Mershid? This is Black Desert Online. Another Korean MMO. Action combat, open world, sandbox MMO. Back attack, back attack, back attack. Right. So while this is happening, alright. Ooh, yeah, ooh. You're getting decapers, bro. Yeah, yeah. Yo, Raven, ano to? Black Desert Online. Korean MMO din. What the fuck? I was surrounded by enemies and it chose to hit air. What the fuck? That pisses me off, eh? Give me more Adonia tokens game, please. It's only like the second day of the event, right? So far. Second or third? I think it's Friday. About second, yeah. Oh, the wand, nice. The Mini Cooper? Oh, the Mini Cooper was it was an Italian job, yeah. The one with Dennis Rodman, no? Is that the one? That's an old ass movie. Now you see me? Yeah, that one's pretty sick. Yeah, actually, I liked all of them. You've had no runs already, yeah, yeah. We won one. But right now I'm just focusing on grinding. Get geared. Node Wars? It was okay. If you get credit or if you win, is when you get the money. Otherwise, you just don't get shit. Nice, another one. You have to either... Yeah, you have to either own the fort at one point, or you have to have like 100 deaths or something. The guy. You looking for alliance or members by chance? Everybody's like pretty much welcome to join. Most of what most of what I'm doing right now is just gearing up to be able to do uncapped eventually. Oh. Incline. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is a. Oh. What the fuck? I was looking at furniture, bro. Guy started getting me. My boys like your guild name. Fucking gout, bro. If you eat too much lechon, bro, you get gout. What? Yeah, it's like if we could pull the numbers, we just probably deck on Node Wars. Ooh. Huh? They're OG people? Hey. We could use the help. Yeah, what's up, Zeitgeist? If they... Will they send an email notification on RO3 if you have passed the beta? Yes, yeah, they will. They'll send you an email. So, like, they already sent out the initial round of, testers. But they will be they said that they'll keep sending more, like, as more rounds of testing like goes on, they'll give out more and more access. So hopefully if you didn't get one by now, hopefully you get one in the next rounds. There we go. Distorted horseshoes, bro. Oh shit. I confirmed it when they wake up. Heard they just started managing. They just want a PvP. I mean, that's pretty much us right now. It's just... Right now it's just PvP, just a PvP. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna live stream it on the 12th. I but I don't know if there will be signs of any pay to win in there because it's limited testing. Um, but so far from what we know, there is no combat time. There is player-to-player trading, but I'll confirm all that once we actually get our hands on the game. Oh no. Overweight again. Actually, no paid NDL on RO3 CBT. Yeah, no, this is the email that they sent me. That's the email that they sent me. They said they want me to create a guild in the game, manage it, be one of the participants in the GVG stuff, and they want me to make content for it. They want me to live stream it as well. So I'm guessing they don't have an NDA on it. Otherwise, it'd be yeah. Yo, Trumid Love, I'll be live streaming everything, so you know. For normal items, yeah. I mean, we'll see. Only thing is like if they do player-to-player trading, they need to remove. They 100%. They need to remove the auto, because otherwise, there's no way that you can detect botting if you have an auto system in your game. Danya's emblem. Take those. Oh my god. Nighttime again soon, eh? actually raining? Oh my god, that means it's gonna decrease my AP by 5. Yikes. Should I get my succession main hand? Right? My solve main hand? Or oh, solve main hand is probably what you're trying to say. Or get 2 Karazad earrings. Go solve. Go get your solve first. It's gonna give you the most. Especially if you have the free Garmot still. Honestly, I would just buy. I don't know, man. It's up to you, but like honestly, personally, I'm just gonna buy the Pendebos for my Karazads now. Watch your video on ROM 2 devs reaction. That's a real competitor to RO3. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, it's Jesus. They did not hold back, bro. I'll tell you that much. Yo, Tromedlaw, thanks for the follow, brother. Damn, on Twitch? Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Somebody's upgrading distos, bro. Hope they implement no autos on dungeons raids, boss hunts, only do FK auto on normal monsters. I don't think they should implement auto at all. It's not an MMO if you have auto. Like, why put auto? Like, just... That's for idle games. You know what I mean? Not only that, but if you have auto in your game, and you have player-to-player trading, how are you gonna detect bots? You can't detect bots if like everybody has a built-in bot already. So your game is just more susceptible to bad actors. Oh, that one's pretty good. Yeah. But that shit. Blessings are going your way. Are you gonna say no? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that tagline is kind of crazy, eh? Yo, what up, Boom? What's going on, brother? How you been, man? Mm. Oh, okay. More Donyas. I think I have enough to get the hammer, but I'm really trying to get the crons, bro. The only thing is, like, it's a little dangerous if I grab the crons early, because whenever I have crons in hand, I always get tempted to tap. Not gonna lie, the thought of having an sovereign weapon for the glow is pretty tempting. Take a break from my birthday, but I'm chilling. Close to qualifying. I don't even know if I'm close at all, to be honest with you, because yeah, I'm not quite sure what the, you know, what the number is. Yo, I corrupt love. What's going on, brother? Thanks for the follow, man. I'm doing that. There we go. If you didn't qualify this year, you will be qualified in the next one for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll just be sad. But I'll be fine. Yo, Haru. Here we go again indeed. Here we go again indeed. How much event token you have now and how many hours? I have 90 after buying these. This is like 25, 30, 35. So like 115. I've been grinding for the most part. I think a total 7 hours of streaming. I probably did like grinding for actually a total of probably 6 hours so far. And I did AFK fish when I got busy yesterday and I was making videos. Yeah, the drop rate's pretty low. It's pretty low, man. Because at some point, like I had more one drops than I did tokens, which is crazy. So the drop rate's pretty low. Somebody said what you do is very, very admirable. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm still definitely gonna try. I know it's gonna be pretty tough, but you know, that's including the time reward. Yep. So it is pretty stupid low. I think some people are grinding desert Fogans and like poly forest or some shit like that for higher drop rates. But I just don't know how that's worth it. I don't know. Over the game industry's greed today, not really gonna have high expectations. Yeah, yeah. I think nobody should have any high hopes just based off of Gravity's history alone. But I'm welcome to being pleasantly surprised. Maybe Grand Pop pieces? I don't know, man. I feel like with how much they're gonna give us, and as long as I keep running my usual rate, I'll get all the stuff anyway. So I'm not like too worried about it. I'm more concerned about like my money per hour right now. Cause I got a lot of gear that I need to get. Maybe do war and stuff too. Yeah. It's all gonna depend, right? If the game is actually good, then we'll play it for a long time. If the game's bad, then I guess we just enjoy the first like couple months of it, and then we just dip out. Because like regardless, it's like being able to enjoy an MMO launch with the boys is always fun, regardless if it becomes a shit show or not, right? So that'll be fun. But in the event that we actually get an actual good RO successor, then you know, I'd welcome that with open arms too. I prefer that, but you know, can't expect too much nowadays. Trying to see if they replied to me already. I tried to see if I could get some more keys, but not sure how many they have left. Exactly. I could spare. They want me to make a guild in there. Starting for RO3 blind playthrough, Emily. Yeah. Well, hopefully. Let's see. I mean, I'm down to get pleasantly surprised when I hop in on the 12th. What's the 12th? Is the 12th like Tuesday? What day is it today anyway? The 9th? Oh, okay. Yeah, Tuesday. I'll be live streaming everything, so if you... Is there anything that you want to see, you want me to check out, just let me know. And then we're gonna blast through it. About to be overweight again, bro. Oh my god, that barely moved any. Oh. Can help out if need be. We'll be playing it too. Anyways, yeah. They forgot Wukong again on the next patch, bro. I looked at the patch notes and I was like, where Wukong? Yeah, this is the email that I got from the team. So they want me to stream it. They want me to create a guild and organize it. So I'm not gonna say no to help. You have air access, right, Haru? Yeah, there you go. Stick with BDO. Oh yeah, I'm not leaving BDO. Trust me, guys. Like, I will always play. I will always have multiple MMOs. Like right now, I have BDO and TNL. Not as much as TNL anymore, but yeah, there's no game out there that has BDO's combat, bro. Like, I'll make BDO content, I'll stream BDO. I'm still gonna grind the fuck out of BDO because I still gotta get the endgame gear. But thing about like the content carrier life is you always gotta look for growth, unless you get stale. $116. Oh boy. I do not have the maids. Let me clear this pack. I love seeing you grind this game like a madman. Bro, I love grinding this game like a madman too. Well, let's be real. It's something about video grinding, man. Video grinding to me is very therapeutic. I know that sounds crazy, but it is what it is. I enjoy it. I enjoy the fact that, like, I'm putting in my time and effort for it. And I'm getting progression in exchange. That's... Oh, there we go. I was like, what's the delay? Fuck. Okay. My thing's almost over, bro. This 10-hour thing, it's almost done. I have another one from the weekly. I guess I can help that next round. Okay, yeah, no rush to be honest. We are chilling, bro. Man, I forgot. I have to do the quest line for Edania, bro. Oh my. I do not want to spend 4 hours questing, because that's probably like over 10 billion gains that I'll lose. Fuck, man. But it is what it is, I guess. Fuck. So I'm trying to plan out like what I'm gonna do for the streaming events. Like if they want me to organize a guild, I definitely wanna organize like a proper comp. But how do I do it? Like they didn't give me enough, they didn't give me keys for like even a party, bro. You know what? I'll do what I can. I'll do what I do best. I'll make a video for it. Fuck it. So after I'm done grinding today, I'm gonna make a video for it. I'll make a video for it. And ask people that qualified to sign up on like specific roles. If we're gonna GBG, we GBG correctly. You probably negotiate. I sent them an email already. See if there's anything they can do. But we'll see. I definitely don't want to waste too much time though. With the actual gear. What's your gear? Oh shit. What's the area that you qualify for right now in terms of like the monster info? Yo, what's up, G-Dragon? What's going on, brother? Yeah, I'm trying to see. I mean, I DM'd them no, I emailed them yesterday. What the hell? Oh, right. $936.8. Yeah, what's up, Albrio? Yeah, I'm currently grinding for silver here, so if you're level 57 or higher, 56 or higher, 56, 57, 57 or higher, come on over. I only say that because otherwise I don't get loot, which is what I'm here for. I don't care about the XP. 936 AP without any buffs. Unbuffed 936 AP. So you're like hovering around like the 1k. Okay. So you're hovering the 1k area. Is that like Thornwood Turo? Wait, no, Jade Forest, no? I think you can do Jade Forest. Jade Forest fucking cracked for money right now. Hold on. Let me get a mechanic and I'll let you know. One sec. Oh yeah, yeah. Check. Actually, check Jade Forest if you're online. Ooh, another wand, bro. I swear wands have higher drop rate than Edanya shit. High density areas is not bad too because of the Adanya Steel event too. I like this event. This event reward, bro. This event and its rewards. Oh my god, so good. I'm looking at everything and I'm like salivating. So not selling. Oh yeah. You gotta take. Well, you know, you gotta take into account too, right? It's like that's an expense that you don't have to pay for anymore. Yeah. So you do save bill you do save like a bill or something? Or close to a bill? Let's see. Don't info. All zones. You're like so buff you're basically like 1k ish, right? Jesus. Long Limb's not bad either. Since they nerfed the HP of the mobs. I know Nugget was grinding there earlier. They nerfed like the overall HP of the entire zone, so that's pretty good. And obviously all of these will sell. This one doesn't really sell, but you're gonna need this eventually anyway, so it's not too bad. Winter tree fossil. No. No. Actually, Fogans is money actually right now. What was it? Choice. Yeah, Choice was testing it out. He made like 3 bill in 1 hour. Oh, what the fuck? It was like decent RNG, obviously, but especially if you're trying to craft your cup still. Woo! Wait, hold on. What's going on? Why am I taking so much damage? Oh, okay. Did I run out of? Oh shit! I actually ran out, eh? Hold on. Have I been grinding that long? I bought a fuck ton of these. Oh. Like 100 of these, bro. 2 bill. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Homeland's pretty chill. Alright, I have like damn near 25 bill in trash loot. What's 2 bill, bro? My... I was like, why am I taking so much damage? Yeah, you can't grind without drops in higher spots, man. And this isn't even like the higher spots either. This is like a mid-game spot technically. Or like an entry-level high spot. I got the grind cap for us. Holy 2 bill? Yeah, man. I like the grind with frenzies here. Alright, buddy. I don't got that much DR, okay? What you up to, Mirth? You grinding? Oh, Banesy's fucking processing, eh? Alright, bud. You're a Dokebi? Oh, god. Are you doing it in Arsha? Is it an Arsha angle, bro? What do you think, huh? This pig's trash right now for seals? Like, wait, seals? Oh, yeah, true. Edanya seals? Ugh. Bro, last night I was getting more ones than Edanya seals, bro. Kinda crazy. Like, I don't know if I was getting lucky or my Edanya seal luck is just dog. I got like 3 in an hour. Seals. One an hour, it was terrible. Ooh. Yeah, I guess can't get any worse than that. That's less than fishing, bro. Yo, is that insanity? What's going on, brother? Just grinding as usual. Trying to drum up a video in my mind right now as to how I'm gonna do the event thing for the partnership thing that I have with Ragnarok 3. But I think I have a good idea of how I'm gonna do it. My boy Wukong. Yeah, man. The one and only, bro. The chosen one. The boy Wukong. I gotta put these in the... Yeah. How are you making money? Nah. I am not selling for anything less than max price, bro. Nope. Max price. There you go. Oh yeah. Let me do a hundo on this too. There we go, baby. For the most part, I'm pretty much like, I don't really have much to worry about. Like, it's just gonna be a grind all the way up to offhand release. So nothing too complicated. I can actually just grind and prog and not worry about and still be able to like buy out my armors because I'm prepped. This event definitely is helping. I'm doing the 1 mil trash loot challenge on Dokkaebi. Oh yeah, that's big money right there, bruh. I'm not doing any challenge, but I think I'm at like 300k ish. You can always melt your crystals to Dawn's Essence. Those are usually still maxed, I think. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm just too lazy, bro. If they don't sell, then, yeah. That's what I did yesterday. If they don't sell, I melt them. I want to save until I think till I see what we need for those new crystals from the Adania going past Jin. Oh yeah, I saw that. But that shit looks egregious as fuck the craft, man, to be honest with you. How many suits do you have? Already got hammer and failed my fucking neck to... Oh god. You try to go for the knob. I think I have like 90-ish deals after I bought the weekly stuff. Not gonna lie, bro, I'm fucking fiending for it too. Trying to get that knob, bro. Trying to get that knob. Fucking boots, bro. I need a repair. Yeah, what's up, man? I went to bed for 7 hours. You still here? Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, we still grinding, eh? It's not random. Hello, new. Is what you're farming able to be done on season servers? These ones? No, no, no. Since you can't equip your black stars on season servers, and you need a fairly high amount of AP here, like mid, close to, like around like mid, closer to late game spot. This one. Honestly, if you're doing seasons, I recommend doing the weekly for, what is it? Like the infinite pot. Is it Blood wool? You can blood. Yeah, this one. Gotta do this. You can get the potion piece. Already updated the offhand with the solve. You can see how much AP you will get with the solve. Oh, really? I'm so new. I don't get what AP is. Oh, AP is your attack power. This is your main hand, which is this one. This is your awakening AP, which is this one, which affects mostly your awakening skills if you're depending on your spec. And this is your offhand. This is your DP right here, your defense power. Let me see. Ah. Hold on, let me get another. Event going on here, and then I'll check out how much I have with a pen offhand. I can't forget that I still need to do the quest line. Pain, bro, pain. Yeah, you get it random. Yeah, because you have to work on getting basically what is known as a treasure item, which one of the main ones is your infinite potion. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. It basically is a potion that's infinite, doesn't run out. So the quality of life that gives you is insane. Yo, Inuki! What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Thank you for the sub, man. Well, we ready? How long is that Dania pre-quest? I don't even know, but I haven't even done the solo dungeons yet. If my Alex Stone is low, should I not pop it? Like your like your Vel's heart? Just refill it. Pretty sure you still keep the AP just by wearing it, but yeah, just refill it. Ground up some spirit stones, or oh nice. Buy some, you know. Buy some Vel's whatchamacallit? What's this called again? Vel's fine powder. What do I have right now? I have 95. This is all I've bought so far. Doing well, bro. Just checking in. Hey, man. I could stop by, bro. I haven't heard from you in a while, man. What you been up to? BA1 for GM buff? Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Wait, do I actually need it? I think I'm 320, right? 300. Yeah, oh, never mind. Yeah, yeah. Let me grab it. Oh, fuck! Hold on. I'm going to BA1, baby. Oh, fuck. Okay. Battle Arena 1. Been playing random single players and hopping in Discord to play Rust with the boys sometimes. Hey, yeah. You know what I want to play now is I want to play fucking what's that game called? The one that anime's Edge Runners is from? BA1. BA1. Who's the GM? Who's the GM that's here? Bro, what the fuck? Why is that guy so huge? Cyberpunk, yeah, yeah. Ah. Oh, by the way, boys, I forgot to hold on. Content. Look, I got this. I got the content creator tag. Should I wear it? I kind of like this one better because it's red. Yeah, what's up, Wira? This is Black Desert Online. It's another Korean MMO. Alright, so that's 100k in this force. How much do I have in storage? 300k. So I'm at like 424k right now. It's like 20 something bill, right? I'm not trying to do math right now, bro. My fucking head hurt. Yeah, there we go. 300. Fuck. Mirth, can you pop the green one in Cal 4, bro? Or is it? RJ, are you in Cal 3? In Cal 2, never mind. Med 3? Alright, hold on. I go Med 3. Ah, fuck, I can't leave, bro, because I gotta finish this thing up. Ah, fuck it, eh. It is what it is. Who grind Cal? Bro, most of the guilds in Cal. I don't even know why. Woo. Is this Lord 9? No. This is Black Desert Online. Another Korean MMO. I know Fallen from Anonymous plays Lord 9, bro. I heard he's been going ham on it. Is it actually good? Back attack. Yo, is that D style? Yo, what's going on, brother? Yeah, man, been busy, but we're still grinding. Was busy making content for this game that I'm partnering up with for a little bit. How's Dokkaebi treating you? Pretty good. I've been making some good gains here. Been getting a lot of bonds too. You know how that goes. Yo, is that Chubby? What's going on, Chubby? My Indian brother from another mother, man. How you doing? Ragnarok Online 3. It's if you're old like me, you probably know what that is. Good, man, good. Got a lot of things lined up to do, but you know, busy, you know. Busy equals good. Yeah, man. It's been a fun time. It's been a fun time so far. By the way, for those that are watching, I'm split streaming right now in both multi-streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. So if you're having like an annoying time with ads, if Twitch has ads, go to YouTube. If YouTube has ads, go to Twitch. That's the tech. Ooh. Yep. Or if you don't want ads, sub. Yeah. That is much appreciated. Not required, but definitely appreciated. Why do you sound like that? What the fuck? Was it the strong kid? No, that strong Kibby? I was like, why is he moaning, bro? Can't be that good. How about you, Chubby? Have you heard of Ragnarok Online? I know RO was pretty popular in India. Ooh. Ragnarok Online, like the MMORPG from early 2000s. Whoa, what the fuck? Hey, what was that? Oh, that's why I'm taking so much damage! There you go. I forgot I went to BA, so it turned off my... I'm new to MMOs. Ah, okay, gotcha. It's a oh shit. It's an MMORPG from like the early 2000s. It's coming out with like the It came out with a part 2 before, but it flopped because they tried to make they were a sandbox MMO and they tried to make a WoW-ish MMO, a theme park MMO, and it failed horrendously. And now they're coming out with RO3, which is more true to the original. So if they don't mess it up, it's gonna be good. But if they do mess it up, well, that's GG's. I don't think they survive. All right. Yeah, fingers crossed, yeah. So honestly, if it does well and I get partnered with them, that's the big money. I played a lot of Mabinogi back in the day, and I heard a second one was coming out. I'm not sure if, is it a second one, or did they upgrade the engine on the first one? Like Unreal Engine 5 or something. Mabinogi is one of those like old MMOs that still survive to this day. And is still continuously putting out like content too. Pretty good. Oh. Yeah, I think I remember seeing a trailer about it. It looked pretty good. I'm not sure if it's enough to revitalize it, but you know, pretty sure it's a treat for people that are still playing. But yeah, the anime MMORPG genre definitely is in need of a huge revival. Because technically people were expecting Blue Protocol to be it, but you know, it was not it. I don't know if this new one is gonna be any better, but we'll see. But if Ragnarok 3 doesn't fumble the bag here, they might be the one. They might be the one. Ooh, another one, baby. Let's go. Bro, I will take that any day. Don't gotta ask me. Damn. That thing almost deleted my entire block. Danya's echoing emblem, bro. like the next month or so, I'm gonna be fucking busy as shit, eh? I still need to... I still need to put down, like, some time to just actually lab Wukong for, like, a whole day. What do I do if my weapon's durability is 0? Go to a repair NPC. So, when you go up here on your map, see that little magnifying glass? Click that, and then click on repair. And it'll lead you to an NPC, the closest NPC, that can repair your gear. But if it's 0 durability because you did too many upgrades, then depending on like what type of gear you're upgrading, you either need another copy, or you use these things called, I don't have one. Use these things called memory frags. But since you're new, you definitely don't have to use these yet. They're for much later down the line, but just so you know already in advance. These things right here. Oh my fucking god, I don't have any except on my... There we go. It's these things right here. But if you're doing like... If you're doing... seasonal gear, you're probably gonna use like the seasonal stuff that they give you, which is... Do I have any left? I don't have a seasonal up right now. Or do I? Yeah. And this one, and there's another one as well. Yeah. So, in order for you to repair, if it's like the actual durability, you see that red thing at the bottom? Let me use the necklace. So this necklace, for example, right, you can see like the durability that's gray. That means it's like it degraded from use, which means that you can repair it. But if you actually tried to keep upgrading and it went all the way to 0, like the max, see that little see that little like number there on the side with the slash? If that's actually like 0, then that means you have failed enough times for it to go to 0, and then now you have to repair max durability, and you have to do that via a blacksmith. Oh, please. So I would do that. Oh shit. And usually repair should... Oh please no. Get to a blacksmith, but there should be a blacksmith in here as well. No. Where's this thing in here? Hold on. Try not to die. Can gear get destroyed, never be able to repaired? If you're doing like armor, weapon, eventually your Karazad accessories, they won't get destroyed. But there are certain things that can get destroyed, which is like regular accessories. So like when you get these accessories eventually, they're called Karazad accessories. These don't get destroyed anymore. But like regular accessories, everything else can get destroyed if you try to upgrade them together. So basically how you upgrade your other accessories is you mash one to get... If you mash them together, and if it succeeds, it goes up in upgrade. If it fails, then they both get dusted. They both disappear. Oh. Wait, really? I ran out of soul energy? What the heck? Alright. No energy. Oh, that's crazy. Almost deleted my block. And we're chilling. There you go. So all these other accessories, basically, these other accessories like here, like these regular rings, earrings, necklaces, all of these, if you try to mash them together, if they fail, they're gone. I don't have enough maids, bro. I'm gonna be overweight again. 329. That was at 9 a.m. Huh. You know what I should do when I get to the RO3 access? I'll play like every class, bro. If I can. I'll play every class. And I'll do a tier list after. And she's gonna be the beta tier list. People love tier lists, bro. When I start to get good gear, is it better to buy the gear or craft it? Honestly, buy. For majority of your progression, it's just better to buy gear. Unless you're you know, unless you're a gambling man, right? You're a betting guy, you're a betting man. Generally, it's just better to buy. There's certain circumstances where buying is worse off than just like tapping it yourself. Like, depending on the pricing of like your Black Star weapons, for example, when you're creating your sovereign weapons. Oh shit. But like for your endgame armors, your endgame accessories, 100%. It's just better. I do like the gamble. Oh god. Selling Twitch drops. What's up here? Here saw me terrorizing kids in the Discord. Oh. Okay. Was the first thing I saw. Hey man, if anything, they're trying to rage bait me, yeah? Oh shit, I gotta dip out. The armor won't let me repair it, NPC? What armor is it? What's the name of the armor? Is the armor red? Is the armor like reddened? Like, does it have like a red screen on it? Because that usually means that like your durabilities, your max durability is all the way to 0. Oh, there's a guy here, bro. Try Fox Spirit Charm. Fox Spirit Charm. Did you make a seasonal character by any chance, or no? Like when you press escape and you press this right here, does it have like a yellow emblem on it? Kind of hard to get excited for a heavy pay-to-win game, though. I mean, we don't really know. Everything is speculation right now. But seeing as it's Gravity, I wouldn't put it past them. But at the same time, their annual and quarterly reports show that the quick cash grabs are not working out anymore. So maybe they realize now that an MMORPG with longevity is the way to go. Because they can't afford another flop, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I know it's Gravity, but money talks, right? Like if the cash grab pay to win stuff are flopping like left and right. Because they have. Then you know, they might actually make a good MMO. Not because they not out of the kindness of their heart, obviously. Hell no. But out of necessity. Because if RO3 flops, I doubt the company survives. I'll be honest with you. You paying attention to the Aeon 2 stuff? Not really. I'm more of a RO head than I am an Aeon head, so. Yeah, what's up, Mark? This is Black Desert Online. It's another Korean MMO. Yes, I'm still in season right now? Oh, okay, okay. So if it's red, that means that you have 0 durability on it now. So you need to go to an actual blacksmith. You should be in the first town, right? Like Velia. So you need to go to a blacksmith and you need to repair durability. They're in Florida with the with alligator Alcatraz. Oh shit. Eh? Because I can tell you right now, if RO3 flops, man, holy shit. The issue that they have right now is that RO3, if it flops, people will flock to ROM 2. Especially if the devs actually stay true, the CEO and the directors stay true to their word of it being like a Zenny only server, no premium currency stuff, then people will flock to that instead of RO3. So Gravity can fuck around and find out all they want, but I'm pretty sure their investors are not keen. Because I can tell you right now, if RO3 becomes a flop, it dies in a few months. What the heck? Is paying for in-game time would be a better approach for RO3? Yeah. If they go the Final Fantasy 14 route where they have monthly sub with like a cosmetic cash shop. Not cheap though. Oh no, it should be. It should be cheap. Are you wait? Are you using seasonal? Wait, no, you're not. Are you using like either Tuvala or Narchil or was it Narchilian gear? Narchilian gear. They don't have time to play and they prefer to pay for auto. Well, that's the thing, man. It's like, why are you even? I don't know. I don't get people who want auto on an MMORPG. It's like, in that case, play an idle game. Like, you mean to say, like, you want the biggest part about an MMO, which is, you know, progressing your character and seeing the vertical progression of your character? You want it to be automated? But that's like 90% of the game. But then how can they flex their wallet? Yeah, it's true. Like, hey, I just wanna dump money into this game and then play it on auto. What the fuck? It was Naru gear, but I've upgraded a bit. Oh, okay. You should only use you should be able to use the upgrade stones. You don't need to spend money on it. Whew. Because I mean that's the thing, right? It's like I get the idea behind like people wanting auto. It's just this. It just does not belong in an MMORPG, right? Like any respectable MMORPG should not have auto. Probably a huge clutch. What happened? If you want to go auto, go play the anime horse racing game. Oh, that Uma Musume game? Is that actually just horse racing? Is that really just all it is? That's fucking wild. Wait, so what's the whole point of the game? It's just that? They just race? Just got a Bluetooth adapter and connect it to my PC. Now I'm using my earbuds on PC. Nice. Earbuds are nice. You don't fuck up your hair either. Have to use memory. Oh no, don't use memory frags. Do not use memory frags. Save those. Memory frags are expensive, brother. They are expensive. The upgrade stuff that you got, you'll get more of those as you level. So just use those for now. My buddy quit BDO for that anime racing game. No shot. Oh god. No shot, bro. I only use 5 so I can use it. I was dumb and broke my weapon. Oh, okay, okay. No, it's okay. It's part of EDO, bro. Get used to it. Yo, Cake! How's Japan treating you, man? Just got home from a punk show in... Jeez. They still do that, eh? In Japan? Which country are you from? Just curious. The bald eagle country. A country called America. Wrong shop. We can't afford that one. This guy's just throwing a shield at me, bro. Like, come closer. I'm gonna have to like dissolve these all these earlier, later. Alright, yeah. Trolls are still a big deal over there. Nice. Out of my Honglim Hour farm, got 27k tokens and 7 ones. Well, hot damn. Not bad. Not bad at all. Damn, okay, you really just winging it, eh? That's good, man. Can't wait to farm though. I'm a bot. Hell yeah. You will do just fine in this game, brother. You will do just fine. My feet are killing me. Hey, time to wind back, sit back, relax. Enjoy the rest of the night. I just used 3 skills and silver falls out of the sky. God damn. I had to walk so much to get to the venue. Hey man, just take it all in. Take it all in. Just look around as he walked, brother. Look around as he walked. Yep. All 2-inch. Now, it's good. You know whose suicide pits I was in last night? Your mother. I'm sorry. I should keep the downs though, no? If you're trying to upgrade your own Karazads, yeah. If you're trying to buy Devos instead, tell them. They did set up a wall of death though, but it was like the most gentle wall of death I've ever seen. It was the most polite too, I bet. at some point, but I'm questioning myself when selling them so I can get my other gear easier. Yeah, yeah. It's just RNG. I hate RNG. Yeah, same. Actually, no, I like RNG. RNG doesn't like me, though. I don't know why. If only I was there without Panda, I'd have 3 wines. Oh, God. Not like this, bro. I scared some Japanese girls when they saw me coming. Oh, fuck, man. Yo, Rizo, thanks for the follow, brother. Hey, man, if a wall of death ain't scary, is it really a wall of death? Also, I'm a buyer convinced player. I still have degenerate like urges, bro. Sometimes I've been like, yeah, I should tap, right? I got the crons, right? I got 100 now. I'm close. 100. Oh! Hey, Mr. Cake Walker. Yeah. Hell yeah. It be like that, eh? Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the 33 months, man. I have crons too, but hey, I'll keep them for those knobs today. Yeah. Or for your sovereigns too. Since that's about the only thing that you really can't like buy technically. You need tag Dosa Awakening, try Dokkaebi, it's super chill grind. Dosa Awakening in general is pretty chill, yeah. You just space bar and then the guy can't hit you anymore. Yeah, and we're getting like what, 15k worth of crons? This event plus like the sign-in stuff. In a Christian cross form, it's more like a downward sword. But yeah, that works too. That works too. You really believe in BDO is gone? Hey man, whoever you gotta look up to, you know? Hard out here. You know when good items has dropped because I don't want to open every item back on the floor? You don't really know until you get them. Which is why it's a good idea to have pets. You can either I believe there's a pet one I suggested. Pet. Yeah, right here. If you look at pets, there's like quests that give you pets. What the heck? Hey, get this out of my thing. Okay. Or you could buy some from the Pearl shop if you are looking for like specific pets. How did you get RO3 beta in America? Um, Content creator privilege. Here's the email. Here's the email that they sent me. RO3. I got overweight. Wow. 113k. So they want basically they want me to make a guild, live stream it, and organize for the GVG stuff. Tell them you need another invite for your number 2. But NDA? Well, they want me to live stream it. I don't think there's an NDA. I got a chicken with an egg on it. Oh, you got the cuckoo pet. Yeah. That one picks up pets items for you. That's good. That's good. It's only 3 days. It's 3 days during the week. It's limited testing. But it runs for like what, 4 to 6 weeks? Are they giving you a max character? I think so. Gonna be a max level. I don't think they have super novices yet, but they have up to like 3rd jobs now. I'm gonna play in town and ask for Zenny. Speaking of asking for Zenny, they actually have player trading in this one. No combat time so far. So no stamina bullshit. We'll see. I hope that they give me like another round of testing where I can test out the leveling part of the experience. My crafting experience? Oh yeah. Well, they did say that they're gonna try to keep it as close to the original as possible, so that might be a thing. There's vending in the game as well, so maybe we'll see. One can hope. One can only hope. Alright. One deposit now. Within 1 minute. Alright, okay, at least I'll have mates. So I have 113k trash loot on my horse right now. I have like 300k something. What should I have here? 139, 114. So like I'm at like over 450k. Put together, if I get to like 500k, 500k should be like 25 plus bill. Plus a 30 bill. I can actually get another tri piece if I wanted to. Right now. Not too bad, not too bad. Give me the echoing emblems. Agonies +7, very, very strong wind claymore. I'm considering what I'm gonna be playing. It's either I'm gonna be playing Royal Guard or Warlock. Or if need be, I'll play Archbishop as well. What's with all the noise? I don't know, bro. Bro, come closer, bro. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Boom. Let me do classic RO4. Oh god. Alright, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. As a vet, I can say this game is a long time dead. As a veteran, I surmise that. Holy fuck! I'm almost like barely making it. 5 minutes left. Barely. Back attack. Actually, gravity has melted this series like a cash cow. Oh fuck. It's been the same conversation happening in there every day, bro. I was like, bro, how are they not tired of it yet? Let's talk about something else, man. You think it's worth using Agriscon on Dokebi? Ah, I think so. Especially if it's like the one that you're gonna be grinding for a while. Yes, it's complete. Because like otherwise it's unless you're holding on for DSR. I think it'd be like, please don't instigate. Ancient Kurum. No way. DSR, yeah, DSR is good aggro. Is a good aggro spot. But honestly, Dokebi is not bad either. Dokebi crash loot is like what, 51 something K. Gonna get sniped by your GM. Oh yeah, bro. Oh, fucking Wraith. Holy fuck, what a PR disaster that guy was. Jesus. Bro used a fucking work Twitter account to dox a player. I was like, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, what? Who does? First of all, you know, don't dox people. Second of all, definitely don't dox people on a work account. Like, while you represent a company. I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, that guy had a massive ego problem. Holy shit, that was bad. That was horrendous. Defeat any monster with chance. The closer the monster's level to yours, the greater the drop rate. Wait, how close? Am I not getting as much here because the Dokibis are lower level than me? Shit. Oh, that's what happens when you're high level and a gearlet. Oh. But I could get him to flip the table in 4 minutes. Just rage bait him the whole time. They are white though. These guys are green for me right now. Bro, that guy was, oh man. That dude was unhinged. Bro, Kenny was, oh my god, man. Kenny was trolling the living fuck out of him too. Like he had like a pillow on. Kenny kept teasing him, right? He was like, "Hey, bro, if you're streaming, why do you have a COVID mask on?" Are you gonna infect us through the stream? Bro, Kenny was unrelenting. Holy fuck. What's up, Abdu? Is it still? Yeah. Actually, you know what the funny part is? I tested it out, the kill speed, before the HP changes happened, and it was still killing at a decent pace. But with the HP changes, I think it's still gonna be even. It's gonna be even better. Woo. Yo, I think he would have had an aneurysm. He probably would have banned the fuck out of you too. It was that one time where he was doing he was doing the interview with Bella Porch, bro, and he never took off that pillow off his off his lap, and Kenny was like, bro. I was like, wow, those it's like, you're really trying to hide that boner or some shit like that. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, you got it, Babu. No problem, man. And apparently, people have been grinding it, and they're making really good money there right now. So I need to do another hour over there, which means I need to retag my my hash because I had to untag it for the when I switched over to tri-armors. I guarantee. Let me try to find that video. That video is gonna be hilarious. Like, what are you refining under that pillow? Is that a double hard, double bone pike? Plus 10 pike? Or are you just happy to see me, bro? Alright, hold on. I got a event thing here. Alright. I'm gonna go look for it. Should be easy find. Alright, let's see. Ragnarok Origin Bella Porch. Hold on. Oh, good. Oh no, did they delete Kenny's comment, bro? It's like, Bella, blink twice if you're in danger. This shit ain't gonna lie, I feel awkward as fuck. Hold on. Okay. I think they deleted his comment. Oh, that shit was funny. Bro, not gonna lie, that was the first time I've ever had, and it's not even like a Discord mod, right? Like an actual employee of an established company use the company Twitter to dock somebody. I was like, what the fuck? Is he out of his fucking mind, bro? What is he doing? Fuck, I need to reload my my loot scroll. Alright, that's something. Boom. What's with all the noise? You tell me, bro. Nosy goons. Can't ban me if I say in-game. Knowing him, he'd ban you. Like, there's no shot his ego can take it. I get my second Kabuas first. Upgrade my bells hard or second Kabua. If you're having trouble with your current grind spot, then get your Kabua. If not, then just go with bells, man. It's actual gear score. But if you're fine, go. Well, actually, you could. I think you could go Kabua. Kabua also gives you monster damage, and it's cheaper than getting both upgrades. Oh, this fucker. Just chugging fireballs on me. And we are overweight again. Reported. What happened? What were we? God damn. With the RO3 Monk gameplay, I don't think Monk's gonna be available in in this test. We'll see though. You know what's I would watch though? The one I want to watch again recently, I saw like shorts of it. Lucy, the one with Scarlett Johansson. There's like fucking using 100% of her brain. What the fuck? Speaking of which, like Atlas would probably play it, not gonna lie to you. Like that man goes into like every other private server. I wouldn't be surprised if he still plays IRO. That was a good one. Old school RuneScape? Wait. OSRO? Or Shizen. Oh god. Hey man. Actually, we're gonna try out the ROM Classic Zenny only server for NA is gonna launch like next month, I think. So we might play that to kill time until RO3 or ROM 2, whichever one. Run. Hmm. I found some ex-Dynasty members on a few servers actually. They quit root for RO high rates. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But we're gonna be... Some of the crew is gonna be playing ROMC Zenny only server when it launches next month. Zenny only, no premium currency shit. We're gonna play it just to pass the time and to enjoy some War of Imperium, because the War of Imperium in ROM is actually pretty fun. But we're going into it with a actual comp so we can get the first for the MVPs and shit. Hmm. So it looks like RO is gonna be one mega server with multiple channels you can switch to and from. That's good. To see from my own eyes though. Oh shit. I am overweight. Hmm. Oh yeah, I gotta... Woo! Yeah. Have to refill that. Ooh. We can put my AP higher that other than gear. There's these things called Bartali logs. I suggest looking it up and following the guide for it. It gives you a lot of stats. Oh shit! It gives you a ton of stats. I recommend that you do it, and you do it along with your Magnus quest. So write this down: Bartali adventure log, and then Magnus quest. Those two you definitely have to do. They have really insane rewards. Magnus being like it gives you the access to fast travel, and also gives you pen boss gear at the end. And those are two things that you need to do on your account. You don't need to do them right away, although the sooner you do them, the more, you know, the sooner you get to enjoy the rewards. And you're gonna end up doing them both anyway. But do them once you're done with your do them once you're done with season. Bartali logs. Let me grab you the guide actually. Bartali adventure log. Alright, here you go. This long leveling grind. Yeah, man. Once you get to like level 57, and you do your Magnus quest, I can actually just power level you to 61, 62. 61 I think is when you get your Pen Black Star, which is an insanely good weapon. That's gonna it's the one that leads you to your endgame weapon eventually, and you get one for free. You get like two for free actually. Oh, I liked it. It's pretty good. Maybe I'm just older. I don't know. 34. You gotta say all that. What the fuck? Calm down now. Why the fuck you lying? Oh, so he's 42. Gotcha. 55 right now, I'll be 57 in like 10 minutes. Oh yeah. Only thing is, the reason why I asked you to do the Magnus quest first, because if you don't, then you won't be able to get here. Oh shit. I was waiting for it. Damn. The fuck? If I leave the season service, can I still get the leveling rewards for it? Oh yeah. You're free to hop from the season servers and the non-season servers. The only thing that will remove your season rewards and quests and stuff is if you graduate early. So just make sure that you get everything until, you know, before you graduate. Like you see like a quest. Oh shit. You see like a quest thing up here. You'll be able to. Oh my god. What the fuck are these AoEs? Bro, the people that I know from the Philippines that are playing in SEA, bro, want to leave. Yeah, that is fucking dead. I need to do another hour of Honglim before I head out later. Gotta remind myself. Oh, shit. Hmm. And here come the king of Dokebi. What were you thinking? Like, how much AP does this guy have, bro? One shots him, then leaves an AoE that kills them all. Ow. Oh. I was gonna process those later and then sell them all. Oh. There's one that's sold. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. $30 and like 20+ bill in just that, and then I have all these things that haven't sold yet. Yeah, we made back that $50 so fast. 1 sec. $122. 122 plus 154. Almost at 500k. Not bad. That's like 25 bill. Not him. Ooh. Any day now. Oh, there you go. Oh. Later, bro. I like this. Yeah. I'm almost at 25 mil trash loot. 25 bill trash loot. Just trying to get there. Dokkaebi. What was it? Yeah. Oh yeah, PvE is pretty nice. Cause like the shift Q is like high damage, and it's also a free mobility skill just to get to behind the mobs right away. That's free back attacks. Oh. It's supposed to be September, but we haven't heard anything. Yep. I hope they delay it, bro. If they delay it, bro, I'll be happy as shit, man. Right now it's yeah, 7:48. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't have to. I spent. I mean, I think it's worth it, but yeah, I spent like 30 something bill on cups. Yeah, they definitely help. I need, yeah, cups. Yeah, if I didn't, I wouldn't be able to grind at Dokkaebi. I was barely making the minimum AP, even with like full buffs. I'm trying to get there. 464. Oh wait, I completed this. What the fuck? Necklace, I'm at Oct right now. Everything else is like at Pen. But I'm just gonna buy Pen Debos, bro. Yeah. Like I'm saving all my Capras and stuff for the offhand, Crons for the offhand, everything else for the offhand. And then I'm just gonna invest the silver I get into, you know, getting tri armor and then all my Karazads up. While like saving up materials for, you know, the sub offhand upgrade session basically. Which is why the fucking event's good as shit, bro. I fucking love it. And this event just like alleviated a lot of the shit that I need. Like you got Crons, you got Capris, you got Artisan Memories, you got fucking memory frags, everything. So nice. Yep. We got these like daily rewards too, which is nice. Speaking of which, I gotta get my drops too. Fuck. Pull up something so I can actually get drops. Which? Oh. God. Yeah, you can't win. Hey man, at least you got something, eh? I've been feeling lonely here for weeks, bro. I haven't gotten shit from these guys. Like, hey, what about my Wukong, bro? My Wukong. Yeah, bro, we haven't gotten shit for weeks, man. Like something. Yo, Odgen. What's up, bro? By default. Yeah, like making fighting Buddha stance permanent is fucking. Yeah, I'd be having such a better time if this shit was just like it would make me a functional class in PvP. Like even Divios was like, I think Divios tried it once in an Node War. He said like he got like 20 kills, and he was like, yeah, nope, never bring this to Node War again. I was like, I'm thinking about it. Like, you know, I was like, if somebody with his gear says shit like that about this class, I'm like, what the fuck? What am I gonna do? Yeah, Blitzbeat, this is a Wukong class. Yeah, it feels so fucking bad in PvP, man. Yo, Lexia, musta? You gonna pause your video grind to test RO3? Yeah. It's okay. I'll make up for it by grinding more. Movement, yup. The damage is just not there. That's the problem, yeah. Like we don't really have any bombs or something like that. Oh, Shift F. Yeah. And Shift R and B, yeah. The biggest one is Shift F. That's shift. The one that moves in forward is Shift F. Shift R and B is static. Yeah. Yep. Type of BDO, Scribe Abyss was the best grinding spot in grinding in circles. BDO is not grinding in circles anymore. BDO can be whatever you want to be, bro. You could grind in circles if you want. You could do life skills if you want. Yeah. What exactly you're gonna play RO3? I'm gonna be playing it on the 12th. on a Tuesday. What the fuck? Excuse me. Ugh. I mean, you're only grinding one spot at the moment? Yeah, it's the best spot. These are tower spots. They're called tower spots. Um, there's multiple of these like in the game where you just they just spawn on this tower, on like a tower, and they have their own special mechanics that happen from time to time. Fuck. And I saw people were just real into it too. And what they say about BDO, bro, just you got good thing there's tag. I like that better than grinding in circles. Yeah, it's more chill, especially if you have like a chill class like Awakening Witch or Awakening Wizard or Guardian Awakening. Oh yeah, what didn't he say that he was gonna play like another game in the meantime and just Warlog BDO? Yeah, yeah. Fuck. That's why I'm buying shit, bro. Fuck that, man. I can't. One string of bad RNG and I'm fucked. Goodbye tournament. Like. When did okay. I got you. How strong striker at the moment? Still strong in PvE. Not as strong as Awakened as Mystic, but still pretty. Actually, no. I think it's in a bad spot right now. I can check. Yeah, because I was planning on like tapping my shit too, but I'm like, you know what? I can't fucking risk it. Yeah, Mystic Succession and Mystic Awakening are better than Striker at the moment. Striker Succession is not bad, but and so is Striker Awakening. They're not bad, but they're not better than Mystic at the moment. Was it a Kinto class? Yeah. Yes, that was. First pitch is 215. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, especially since like you saw like the some of the prices besides like earrings maybe. Like most of the stuff for Deb was drop price. Yeah. Something like that. Like last I checked, it was like 160, 155. Still fucking cheap, bro. That's like less than half than what it used to be. The 100 what? Uh 150 bill? No, 150 bill would be like a week. Yeah. Wait. 50, 100. Yeah, about a week. If I'm making, assuming I'm making like 25 bill a day. Yeah. Yeah. So, well, well, not quite yet, because I'm buying my tri armor still. I basically have enough for like, I still need to buy, after I finish this, I still need to buy like 2 more tries. And then I go, which shouldn't take long, to be honest, like probably less than a week. And then I work on those things. Oh, bro, I saw the amount of accuracy you need and the chance. I was like, oh, one unlucky run, bro, and it's fucking over. Yeah, but if you get unlucky, what is it, like a 5% chance to succeed on a decent stack? Yeah, it's for me. It's like it's the gear score value. Like I'm just chasing gear score right now, technically. Yeah, I was gonna go for like full tets, but I just don't have enough time. Like honestly, like I lose money by going like try first, but especially since I know that I can just grind for the tets. But yeah. If you play PvP, Siege of Wars, RBF, yeah. Right now, I'm just grinding to catch up to a certain gear score to be able to participate in the tournament. High armor? It's like, yeah, it's like 50, 60 bill. Yep. Yeah. It's like one tet armor is like 4 4 pieces of tri armors. I'm like, alright, well, you know, in terms of value. Yeah, so it's like I'm splitting my income right now. Well, it's yeah. It takes me a while to build like the 25 bill a day because technically I'm not selling the Capris, which is like a huge chunk of the income a day because I'm setting it aside for the sovereign offhand. But it's basically what's gonna be like the biggest boost for me. I don't know why I did that. What the fuck? Yeah, so if I can get that, I can get my Nov accessories. I think I'd be in a good spot. Not fancy. Have I played Final Fantasy 14? I did. I have before actually. What was that? Oh, pen? Yeah. You're tight as fuck, right? You fucking forgot one pen. Uh-oh, durability. How's that compared to BDO? Ah. If you're used to BDO combat, bro, you will find Final Fantasy extremely boring. Yeah. What's the quest I have to do again to get to the area you're at? Magnus. Magnus. It takes a while, but it gives you a pen boss armor. So it's pretty worth doing. And it gives you access to fast travel as well. I'm level 52 at the moment. I was still thinking if I should buy it or just go back to BDO. How much do you like BDO combat? Do you like BDO combat a lot? And the sandboxy. Do you like sandbox MMOs? Oh, shit. Oh, Scrub? I think he 3-tapped it. Yeah, yeah. A lot, but the single player game last time I played it. I think it's good. It's always advised to. Oh shit! It's always advised to join a community. Do your node wars. Have fun with node wars. T1 node wars if you're not as geared. Do Arena of Solaire because it's equalized gear with a group. Like me and my buddies, we do the dungeons like every week. Yeah, most of your grinding, if you're not doing the party spots, then yeah, you'll be solo. But to be honest with you, if you play Final Fantasy, you're probably gonna be solo player as well. Unless you're doing dungeons. Is that dude? What the heck? You playing NA? Yeah. Cause like you have to realize if you grab Final Fantasy, brother, you are doing story quests solo for hours and days. Potentially weeks probably, depending on how much time you have. Before you can even access like majority of the game's content. Like, I had to do like 70 something hours of story just to get access to a Dark Knight at one point when it came out. Magnus. It should be Magnus. Yeah, Magnus. If you search Magnus. Yeah, but maybe you actually like Final Fantasy, but coming from a BDO perspective, I had to push through so hard. Like I lost count the amount of times I probably yawned. And it took me like weeks. Nah, I haven't logged in. Well, that's too because I have the thing with like Ragnarok as well. Okay. Yeah, so I can't really split my time into 3 games right now. Especially with how much I need to grind in BDO. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's like I know an event could only be an hour technically, but I'm like, like I'll warlog for siege if you need me, but I haven't been paying attention, to be honest with you. What I don't like with BDO 2 is you have to lower the graphics settings to do when doing PvP. I don't, bro. I PvP on remaster, brother. Yeah, until they removed the shit that was fun. Like, are you serious? Who are you talking to? I'm talking to my buddy Venomous on Discord. This Discord can get a little bit raunchy sometimes. A little rough. Like, POS rough. Yeah, that was initially their plan to open up a new castle for Siege in TNL, but yeah, I don't know what happened to that. What's your GPU? 3080. I think TNL just really lost sight of like what they made the game for and what they advertised it as. It's like I was advertised to me as like a GVG ZVZ game, right? Like all their trailers displayed that, and the game is incredibly optimized for that content as well. And they were like, no, like what the fuck? Yeah, we're like, you know what, man? This is like this big fun like like all that brawl that you have at these like world bosses. Nah, we're removing that, bro. Like, oh, the PvEers, yeah. I mean, they have peace bosses, but but fuck you guys, right? I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, what? Like, did you forget who you marketed this game to, bro? Yeah. Yo, Nelzy. Good, good. It's pretty good. I'm like 748 gear score now. That's good. Is your GS updated? Yeah, yeah, it should be. It should be 748 now, I believe. But I'm holding back a lot of stuff because I'm waiting for the sovereign offhand. Like I have my pen here. I have my pen here for my ready for the a day. I do like minimum like 10 at least. If I get luckier, usually I get like lucky enough to get like a few bonds, and that puts me over 25. But if not, then I just grind a little bit longer. Or like if I miss some days, sometimes I'll do like extended ones. Like I'll do like the 20-hour grinds, 24-hour, 28-hour grinds. Is making alts for world boss still a thing? Yeah, yeah. But you can transfer people your alts now. Takes like 20 minutes. So once you see like the boss timer, you transfer alts there. But I place alts there anyway. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, I can only do my best, bro. If I make it, I make it. If I don't, well, shit, eh? I did my weekly on Jade earlier. Managed to get a full flame again. Nice. Yeah. Exactly, bro. So I can like once I reach it, I'll just stay there and then I'll practice PvP. Oh, you found it? Nice, 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 nice. It should be in your Black Spirit as well. Quest. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Like they're gonna mix and match like Awakening, Succession, shit like that. Unless there's like a big enough amount of players lining up, but ooh, another one. Come on, game. I'm due for a bond, bro. Please. Your Twitch stats are wild? Wait, what happened? Got a lurkers? I need lurkers, bro. I need them bad. That show negative amounts of bots. Well, shit, eh? Maybe you need some. Yo, what's up, person? This is Black Desert Online. It's also a Korean MMO. It was a game that you said? Astros, you said? I don't. Might as well. Think popular. What is it? I don't know how to do this, bro. Yeah, that's what I need bonds. I'm sort of like, well, I'm due for a bond, PA. What's going on here? Playing the Yankees? Okay. Her stat show 600 plus. 600 plus. Damn. That's gotta be expensive, bro. I can't. Me? No, not yet. Oh yeah, he told me about that. Surprisingly quite a bit. I think. Let me see. Stats to authentic streamer to a view bot stream is crazy. How sponsors not looking into this? What is that? What site is that you're using? Hey man, I could use some bots. Yo, give me some bots, bro. Fuck. Oh yeah, he is. Well no, he's they went to a tier 2 guild to mess around, but I'm guessing that if we actually bring it back up again, they'll probably join up. Who knows? Enhancement Canon posted it's an extension show different shit. Oh really? Oh. Will they take a Wukong though? That's the question. Twitch enhancement. Ah, okay. That's crazy though. That like that it can see how many you have, how many bots you have in your. Yikes. All right. Yeah, like if I really don't want to go negative, I play like a fucking rat, bro. Flying with my Nimbus cloud, like when the kills are. Whoa! Ned's fucking enhancing, bro. Let's fucking go. Oh! Gonna be. Wait, I'll send you something. Is this correct? Send this to you, Nugget. Oh shit! Let me see. Let me see that. Dude, 27, 20. Oh, fuck. It says I have negative. It says I have negative bots. Jesus. What the fuck, man? What is that? Hey, man, your boy authentic as fuck, bro. We authentic as fuck. Oh, shit, 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 shit. What the fuck? Please. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Okay. I'll put that. Oh shit! Please don't die. Game, game, game. We need a chill game. I just made a from pen to deck to Vala for only 2 billion investment. I'm so happy. Hey, let's fucking go, eh? That's what I'm talking about, bro. Grats, grats, grats. That's fucking huge, by the way. That is big, big, big value. That's huge, man. Grats, bro. I'm happy for you, bro. That's actually huge. Like the fact that you got it for that cheap is insane. Do I have all buffs right now? Yes, I do. Something like 30 bill if bad luck. Uh, not so much. Well, yeah, yeah. Pretty close. If you have like horrendous luck, holy shit, then yeah. Oh my god, I just debuffed. Forgot this guy was coming out. Oh shit! We got a bond! 1 billion! Let's go! Oh my god, bro. Yeah, we're definitely way past 25 build today. Easy peasy. We got a try piece of gear. And then after I sell all this trash loot, we'll be back up to like 60 bill again. Get a second try piece of gear. Oh, we made gains today, baby. What the fuck? It's already. Oh, shit. What the fuck? My sensitivity like slow. What the fuck? There you go. There you go. Thank you. I'm honestly not a fan. They're actually adding something mandatory to BDO. Wait, what are they adding that's mandatory? Woo. The Adania bosses for new armor shit? Ah. Is it like the only way that you can upgrade it, basically? Is that what it is? So you have to do those... Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either, eh? Yeah, man, you tired as fuck, bro. Yeah. Oh, I think we're way past that, bro. Later. Oh, exactly. Give me them ones. Give me them ones. Give me that money, baby. Yeah. How many I have right now? 7.3k. I had to find people that are willing to do fucking. Ugh. Oh shit. That are willing to do venomous fangs, bro. I didn't get this shit done. Boom! I need to use my 100. I actually need to use my 100. I'll have it on. Oh. Oh, here come your king. Good, right? Not bad, not bad, not bad. It's a bill, it's a bill, it's a bill. 2, 3 bill, 4 bill. All these together is like gives me like total 5 bill probably. Something like that. Not bad. Definitely made a lot of gains today. Definitely. Hmm. Interesting. I thought it wasn't available for NA. Content creator. Did you read the thing I posted? That one? Ooh, there you go. Hey, the bone, the extra Billy. Not exactly a build, but you know, close enough. Hey, hey. Oh. Oh man. Locked out, bro. Locked out. In EU, it's less than greater than like around 70 mil per NA. Per NA, it's max price. Oh yeah, yeah. People love to gamble around here. People love to gamble around here, bro. I'll tell you what. Back again. Nice that they didn't shun you despite your spicy opinions. Yeah. At least I didn't get the RO global treatment, you know what I mean? The devs, yeah, but the devs don't really influence that side. The devs are just developers. Because like, unless the dev is also head of marketing or is a CEO, is also the, you know, director or producer, they don't really have much of a say beyond, you know, doing as they're told as to what they're gonna be developing for the game. Oh, boom! And we're chilling again. That. I don't have enough black zones on me right now. I have some in here. Oh yeah, I do. Good enough. I'm just doing my alchemy in the battlefield. Ding! 100 Capras. All of it in there. Is that 7.4? Okay. Alright, alright, alright. What's your GS? Right now, gear score is... Wait, hold on. 748. There we go. Oh. Damn, D4? Eek. My man spoke on YouTube and followed me on Twitch. What a fucking... What a good chat, bro. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, man. You can do exclamation point gear in oh shit. In Twitch, by the way. AP right now, let me pull it up, one sec. Actually, if you do exclamation point gear, that's the AP that I have. It's, I think 330? I think 330 right now. The good thing about this place is that even if you're clearing it like a little bit slower, because of the Dokubi King mechanic, I feel like you still get a decent amount of money. Oh. What the hell? Yeah, this guy's pretty goated. Gives me like pretty good money. I think it's better than Honglim. For me right now, yeah, absolutely. Honglim is a much lower like gear score spot to do, but Honglim's is safer for sure. Like there's really nothing in Honglim's that can like insta give you. And the Honglim HP got nerfed as well, so it's you know, it's not bad, not bad at all. What the heck is this? Oh. Where are mementos selling off the shelves in this game? They are materials for upgrading the tier of your weapon. So basically, for when NA launches, the best advice we could give you is at the very beginning, sell fucking everything, bro. Sell everything. Because the economy is gonna get screwed like a month or so down the line. And you'll be glad you did. I'm gonna come back in a bit. Gonna leave you running on Twitch and YouTube. Yo, what the fuck? This guy's a... Yo, D4. You the MVP, brother. Lurking on both platforms. This guy. Yeah, I need lurkers, bro. Because I don't have bots. According... I need lurkers to get partner. Eventually. In the meanwhile... Oh. No one wants my clown knives for 500k. Oh shit. Damn, don't they give this shit away for free, bro? You're really gonna charge people for that shit? Oh, fuck. I guess in theory. Oh shit, eh? What? Do I not have enough feed? Let me get some more. Feed all. He said sell no, bro, like when launch comes. When launch comes, bro, when there's actually people that will buy shit. Yeah, but when right before launch comes, I'll make a guide too. I'll make a guide about it. That you need to do in the early game. I got elven ears overnight, bro. That's the classic. That's the El Clasico headgear right there. What the hell? There you go. Please. Ah, there you go. I think I'm almost... Ooh! Almost died. I was looking at fucking prices. Yo, Mr. Senna, what's going on, brother? Appreciate the sub, man. How is life? I gotta... What do I need to do again for this thing? Oh yeah, I gotta sell my trash loot, bro. I got like... Well, I got like fucking 30 billion trash loot or something. Or close to it. I did pyramid 2, I got 10 katana. No, don't use the shit that you get from regular mobs. Just use the the hell? I surprisingly, GXs are in a pretty decent spot in ROM-C. A lot of grid in BDO. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we were playing together before. But now I'm just focusing on the tournament. The 1v1. There's a lot of people in BDO that people from Wales. I think Nair is here. Kaiser Soz is here. A lot of TNL peeps chilling. Whew. Yeah, I'm not touching my gear. I don't understand it. Yeah. We'll have like up to date guides based on like the patch notes in the C servers, because we're probably gonna get like 1-to-1 patches anyway. Ooh. I could never play BDO well. I think BDO. What the hell? Oh, okay. BDO takes a while. Like once you get like muscle memory of your class from like the grinding, you'll be in a good spot. What is it? Oh. Oh, here comes Daddy Dokkaebi, bro. How was the chat? Well, that'll do it. That's pretty good. I mean, they could always play the NA servers. Strong Kibby. You guys strong Kibby, bro. What should I have on my horse right now? Like 150? 150k? Oh. Yeah, I'm at 25 billion trash loot now. 25 bill trash loot. We made over 30 bill plus today. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I got like 4 bill in just bonds alone. Yeah, we're way past 30 bill, eh? I've been grinding for like 10 hours plus. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We keep going. Oh fuck, I gotta redo the buffs. These buffs keep running out, bro. Chop. Oh my god. Yo, mods, relax. I'm trying to buff right now. Oh shit. Ooh! Yo. I was a hella aggressive. Yo, calm down, bro. Wait, isn't it Saturday? When do I get my boss blitz reward, bro? Alright, yeah. Yeah, what have you been up to, Senna? What you playing, right? You still play TN now? Oh, what the fuck? What is going on, bro? Am I missing something? Not really, right? Oh. I have 30 bill. Be able to buy my next piece, right? Yeah. I'm liking top with Galtiator. Uh-oh, here comes the Loki King, bro. We're chilling for a little bit here. Meanwhile, while that's ongoing, I'm just frogging on my mobile game. Hmm. Hmm? Okay. Well, mobile game right now. I'm playing a game called Silver and Blood. It's a vampire like gacha game. You know, it's a game that you play on auto. Nah, I'm just kidding. Now I'm just instigating, bro. Okay. Now I'm just instigating. I joke, I kid. Ooh. 129, 2692. Got to do a lot of grinding. How many diamonds and echoing emblem have I gotten so far? How many we at? How many we at? 116. God damn. You can almost get the crons, bro. Sponsor for fun or for fun? It's for fun. I saw like hot vampire mommies, bro. I was like, I at least gotta give it a try. And then I got hooked. See, that's the thing about me, again, like, you know this about me by now. It's like, I don't know why I keep doing it. I keep playing pay-to-win games as a free-to-play. I think I'm a masochist, bro. I don't know. What do you think? Psychoanalyze me right now. Ding! Oh, it's doing the fire thing again. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Damn, I'm getting this event like pretty often. I don't know why. Maybe the game feels bad, bro. It's like, yo, we need to relax. Gooning game? It's a gooning game. Nelzy. Yeah, it's you like vampire mommies, bro? Hey, you wanna try it out? It's not even sponsored, bro. I'm just doing it for fun. That's the thing, man. It's like, you know how I choose my sponsorship, right? Like you have like I have like a whole choice, a whole list to choose from. You know how you know how I choose it? It's I choose sponsorships depending on like whoever's ads pique my interest. If I see an ad and I'm like, that's funny as fuck, and then I'm just like, I want to try that out. Speaking of which, let me check my sponsors. Is there anything here that I've seen in an ad that's interesting? I haven't seen one in like over a month and a half, by the way. That's why I haven't taken a single sponsor. Nothing piques my interest, bro. Like if I'm gonna play something, if I'm gonna accept a sponsor, I want it to be something that I actually play. What is this one? Isekai Slow Life. Bro. I love Isekai. Question is, are there hot mommies in this one? Because I swear to God, if it's nothing but dicks in here, like I'm not doing it. You know me, like you know how I love Isekai. But not if there's no hot mommies. There's no anime waifus in here, bro. I don't want it. I'm just saying. Hey, but I have some hot mamas. I'll check it out later. Maybe when I get like another Dokubi King thing. Dokubi. Mr. Dokubi. Play badly by choosing -2 instead of +10 in those. Bro, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thing is, like, I never actually get to play. I never actually like choose to play those ads, because I know for a fact that if they're advertising that hard, there probably will be a sponsorship lined up for me with those games. So I'm like, I'll wait. If I'm gonna try it out, if I'm gonna try out a fucking dumbass game with hot anime like chicks in it, I'd rather get paid doing it. Like, if people are gonna judge me for gooning, I'd rather get paid while doing it. Like, there's certain games that I know for a fact that I'm waiting on a sponsorship for that I really want to try. One of them is I keep getting ads for this fucking game, Whiteout Survival. I still don't know what the fuck the game's about to this day. Like, I've seen like 6 different types of ads. I'm like, which one is it, bro? Like, what is this game actually about? Because I've seen like 7 types of like different gameplays for this game. Like, it's gotta be one of them. That's me, bro. I'm a professional video game ad victim. Doxini. It's a town. Oh, is it like? Oh, okay. It's like a town simulator builder thing. You know, bro. Fuck it. Let me hold on. What is this? What is Isekai Slow Life, bro? Hold on. Let me pull up a video. Isekai Slow Life. Oh, it's got anime titties in it? Oh shit, eh? Why am I like this? I see anime maids in it, bro. They have anime maids. Oh fuck, man. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I don't think I have time to do it right now because I'm grinding. But if it's a mobile game, I could just install it on my phone. Isekai Slow Life. Bro, you get anybody here like watched Edge Runners before? Like the cyberpunk anime? Because if you haven't, and you don't want to get spoilers, close your ears right now. You did Dynasty? Yeah, bro. First of all, like this fucking anime broke me, bro. Alright? This anime broke me. And you know how like there's a season 2? Have you seen the trailer for season 2? And if you have, what's the first line they say in the trailer? That shit pissed me off, bro. I see the teaser. Is there a full It's like a teaser trailer or whatever. Like the first thing they say in that trailer. It's like a minute and a half like trailer or something. So is this a good spot for Capras? This one? It's decent. It's a decent spot for Capras. It's not the best. I know people get way more at like people get way more at like Deck Ash or something. 20 seconds, yeah. But basically, again, if you don't want spoilers, close your ears right now. All right. So basically, in the trailer, they said like, they just tell you like, for no fucking reason, bro. Like out of nowhere, David is dead. I was like, what the fuck? Well, why would you? What? What's up, Rado? You just found out I can enhance my... Bro. Wait, you've been leveling this whole time without leveling your skills? You're a mad lad. I respect it. No happy endings in Night City. Yeah. You know what it reminds me of? But Edge Runners is special? Yeah, Edge Runners is special, yeah. You know what, like, it reminded me of? Another anime that fucking sent me. Akame got killed. That anime? Yeah. Oh, good lord, that anime. Ugh. I get goosebumps just thinking about it. Is Meigo a good character? Yeah, Meigo's pretty decent. They did get some nerfs recently, but I think they should still be alright. Yo, poop dog. What the? I had to do a double thing. It was like poop dog. Thanks for the follow, brother. Chelsea got done so. Yeah, bro. What the fuck was that? Like, why? Why? Like, Chelsea was like. Chelsea was in there, bro. Like, she did everything perfectly. Yeah, what's up? Hello, I enjoyed your RO3 vid. Oh, thanks, Food Dog. So, speaking of RO3, we're gonna be streaming RO3 beta on the 12th, on Tuesday. Right? Like with Chelsea, right? I was like, oh man, perfect assassination, bro. Nice, nice. Didn't get as much screen time as the others, but the way she died fucked me up. Yeah. It just, bro, it just came out of nowhere too. I was like, yo, that's. I was like, I know people die in this anime, but goddamn, bro, that's just unnecessary. You didn't have to do all that. She's really good for PvE. I'm not sure how she is in PvE after the update, but she is one of the best classes for PvE. I think it might be her PvP that got affected. I'm not sure about PvE though. Who was my favorite? My favorite was Cher, bro. You know what the funny thing is? Oh shit. It's like when the anime first started, I was like, oh man, look at that. He has, oh, look at that. He has a buddy. He has a, you know, like a cute female protect, like, you know, could be a cute female, like, love interest and shit, right? Like they all came from the same village. This is nice. This is a good start to a story. And then boom, he got torn apart limb from limb. I was like, what the fuck? In a manga, I think it is. Did they expand beyond like that ending? It's like how do you even continue past that? Like that was like the anime that was like, man, not a single motherfucker here has plot armor. Not even the main character. Anime, Akame got killed. Akame, Akame, Gakill. If you want, watch it at your own peril, bro. Same thing with Edge Runners. Like, I'm scarred, bro. Akame still alive? I guess they could continue. Yeah, probably. I guess they could. What's another anime death that you guys are like all torn up about? Another one of mine is a anime and a manga called Claymore. When Teresa, a character named Teresa, died. Oh, the going merry, yeah. You should watch Goblin Slayer. Oh yeah, I watched Goblin Slayer before. I got a lot of like, isn't Goblin Slayer just basically like Lunar material, bro? I cried because of a fucking boat, bro. That, yeah. I don't even watch like One Piece like a lot like that, but that shit got me. Naruto. Starts episode 1. Oh yeah, the was it that party with the karate chick? I thought it was Rock Lee, to be honest with you guys. Berserk is the only anime manga that's scarred. Berserk's a classic, man. Yeah, you can't. That one's uncontested. You should fuck. I thought it was Sasuke, bro. Jesus. I'm trying to think of more. Like anime deaths. My trauma. Oh yeah. I don't know about it, I don't know about you, but like in Hunter x Hunter, Meruem. Yeah. I was pretty sad when Meruem actually died. I was more sad when Meruem died than the actual, like director died. Like I was sad when Meruem and the chick that plays chess. Like when Gon was like all messed up about like Kite, bro. I was like, man, fuck Kite, bro. I don't give a fuck about Kite. That shit delayed every year, yeah. Rewatched it like 4 times already. Damn. I think I probably rewatched it like twice. to say, like, these mobs not spawning or something? Within 1 minute, okay. Oh, no wonder they hurt. Ooh, this was nighttime the whole time, bro. Whoops. Well, that was a fun time. Oh. Here comes the guy. Noise. Hmm. Uh-oh. Are still add-ons much needed? Yes. They help you a lot. I'm missing something. Oh right, need another 10-hour drop rate, bro. Don't need to follow build or anything can work. Usually you want to adjust your add-ons depending on your skill combos. So for example, like your first skill that you usually use, you want to make sure that you put like an attack speed buff on there, because attack speed buff will basically, uh, you know, hasten the rest of your combo. And then if you're usually grinding a spot where, well, actually no, even if you're not, I would put like an additional DP. If your class doesn't have a lot of crit rate, I would put crit rate in there in your second skill as well. But basically you want to use it to complement like the weaknesses of your class or what you're struggling with at the moment, or what you're planning on doing. I mean, oh shit, I've been grinding for like 11 hours. But actually, I'll go sell trash loot real quick. Take a break. 11 hours. Right, boss time. I'm about to go sleep. Or solo dungeons. Oh, I'm too lazy to do solo dungeons. I should though. I really should. Is there 14 days left? 13 days left, right? Until top offhand is out. Yeah, I got enough time. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna return the favor. I'm gonna raid, I'm gonna head out, boys. So I can prep some vids. Bring out the high-end spots, like 365 AP is the highest spot they're gonna release. Oh. Well, hopefully it's actually something good, man. Like, it actually gives you something good, too. But yeah, I'm gonna head out for the night, boys. I'm gonna... Actually, I can't even sleep yet. I got some shit to do. But, I'll see you guys tonight again. Sometime tonight. Or maybe even in the early AMs. But, yeah. I'll catch y'all later, man.